Everything has gone pear-shaped. There we go. Holy smokes. It is December 31st, and the host of the show still doesn't know what he is doing as we head on to the new year of 2025. Watch Party PATC. I am still incompetent. 21-17 Illinois. South Carolina is driving down to the 12-yard line. I apologize for the start of this watch party. The host of this channel is still incompetent. Thank you for joining us. College football's peek around the corner watch party. First game of the quarterfinals, Boise State versus Penn State. Cinderella slipper gonna fit on the foot of the Bronco tonight? Or is Franklin gonna get an so important victory for his college football program? We're gonna find out. Thank you for joining us here. College football's peek around the corner with your host, Greg Flugar. We cover everything in college football because we love everything in college football. And if you do as well, please subscribe to our channel. Smash the like button if you like our content. Share the video with your family and your friends. If you want to support this college football rebel outpost with a donation, hit the $ where you make a comment and I'll get to your super chat as quick as I possibly can. Welcome into the studio that sits on the corner of Keith Jackson Parkway and Kurt Gowdy Avenue. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid to be a legend with your comments in the chat room and with your phone calls. I think before kickoff and I believe post game. I'm all excited. Here we go. Quarterfinals. Penn State and Boise State. We're going to be talking about the game. Right now, we're going to watch the end of South Carolina and Illinois. South Carolina is driving. 1st and 10. 4 minutes and 24 to go on the clock. Illinois has a 4-point lead over South Carolina, so we're going to watch it. We're going to do a little preview watch party here, and then we've got things to talk about. We're going to break down once again the Boise State-Penn State football game. And there is a couple news items out there. I'm going to talk about Quinn Ewers. I'm going to talk about it. And you may not like what I have to say. You may not like what I have to say. But I got a very strong opinion on the report, not so much the reporting, but I've got stuff I want to say. Anyways, let's get into the game here. 3:54 to go, 2nd and 7. Lenore Sellers runs for a couple yards. 2nd and 7. They're blitzing, cornerback blitz. It got picked up. Almost an interception, knocked down. It's 3rd and 7 for the Gamecocks. At the Illinois, I believe they're around the 9-yard line. I might be incorrect on that. The Cheez-It Citrus Bowl. Cheez-It and citrus doesn't really go with each other, but, you know, we're going to have to make do. It's 3rd and 7. Yes, 3rd and 7, 11-yard line. 11-yard line. My bad. I thought it was like the 9 or 8. 3rd and 7. Back to pass. Lenore's scrambling. Gets it out. It's not going to be a 1st down. It's going to be 4th down. What do the Gamecocks do? Do they go for it? Or do they kick a field goal? Kick it back? They've got 2 timeouts. It looks like Beamer's going to go for it. Now, I was not. Consistency. That's what I got. I've got consistency. I'm authentic, and I'm consistently incompetent. 4th and 4. Back to pass. Lenore's touchdown! No! Sorry. Incompetent announcing on my part, just like what John Charette just said. I thought he caught it. My bad. Incomplete. Oh, boy. Was that knocked down or was that a drop? What happened? Oh, it was not a very good pass. Yeah, that's on the quarterback. That is on Sellers. That's on the quarterback. I did not know what happened between Beamer and Coach Brett Bielema. I do not know what happened. So somebody in the chat room let me know. Somebody in the chat room let me know. It's been a rough day. And we haven't even started yet. And I'm screwing up all over the place. Handoff, first down and 10. Going to the outside, about a 7-yard gain. 7-yard gain. Ooh, yes, Jose. A Boise State player proposes to a cheerleader like they did against Oklahoma. There could be trouble for the Nittany Lions tonight. Ah, boy, I'm drinking zero sugar A&W root beer. Nice and cold. That is good stuff. Second and 4. But that was a big-time tackle. It's going to be 3rd and 3. Illinois, you better make this first down after this 2-minute timeout. Does anybody know what happened between Beamer What happened between the coaches? Is anybody can let me know in the chat room? I don't know what happened. I do not know what happened. I see a lot of people are making fun of the SEC. Having a difficult time right now. But again, if you want to be consistent, Alabama losing to Michigan should have nothing to do with the argument on whether Alabama should have been in the playoffs or not. I believe Alabama should not have been in the playoffs. But it's not because Alabama, if they won or lost today. Just like these other teams. I don't think you can take the wins and the losses of the bowl games and project it on if they should have made it or not. Just like I said when Florida State lost to Georgia last year, 63-3. Be consistent. Whatever position you take, please be consistent. But if you don't want to be consistent and just throw elbows at a conference you do not like, well, you can do that as well. You're a college football fan. But here at PATC, the decisions that were made based on the regular season performance and the conference championship game. Agree or disagree, but I don't think you can incorporate the bowl wins and losses into the equation. Once again, I had a whole lot of people, this time it was SEC fans, DMing me, saying that, see, Greg, see, look at the ACC was 1-9 and SMU should have never made it. That's more evidence. No. If you don't think SMU should have made it to the playoffs, good, fine. Reasonable people can come to that conclusion, in my opinion. But don't base it on bowl game results. Just like if you don't think Alabama should have made the playoffs, that better be about what they did during the season, not making it to the conference championship game in relation to all the other candidates, not based on Alabama's performance against Michigan in a bowl game. Bielema taunted Beamer. He came across and taunted South Carolina. Oh my goodness, I did not see it. Beamer did not appreciate the gamemanship of Bielema. I did not see it. Illinois can make a late substitution, causing delay of games against South Carolina. Well, that is up to the referees to control that, right? If you're making a late substitution on offense, or even on and if you do it on offense, if you do it too late, that's all referee control. Really. It really is. You've got to control all of that. Here we go, 3rd and 2, Illinois, 18-yard line. Where are these refs from? What conference are the refs from? Oh, that's a big gaping hole. Big gaping hole. Rumbling. Bobby's going to get stripped. No, he covered it up right at the last moment. Down to the 25-yard line of South Carolina. By the way, what a great season for the Gamecocks. Again, I'm going to say it. I've taken the L on the Gamecocks this year. My bad. I've taken the L on Beamer. I've taken the L on the Norris Sellers. I still don't think their offensive line is quite good enough, but it was better than I thought it was going to be. So I've already taken the L. I might as well take the L in Illinois. I'm going to take the L in Illinois. Very good season. Incredible season for both of these programs. Let's be honest. They're in the Citrus Bowl, for God's sakes. On December 31st, for God's sakes. Both teams won 9 games, for God's sakes. A very good season for both programs, without a doubt. Okay, what do we got going here? What do we got? Mr. Flugar, Mr. Morgan is in the house. Late subs are one thing, but they almost walked off the field on purpose. Ryan Brooks, LSU. They are about to close it out, up 17 against Baylor. 17 against Baylor, 41-24. Garrett Nussmeier, 19 of 27, 3 touchdowns. So looks like LSU might pull that game out. Sawyer Robertson, a name we're going to have to talk about a lot going into next year for Baylor, 23 of 36, 332 yards. But the Baylor rushing game, the Baylor Bears rushing game has been knocked down on the ground by the LSU Tigers defense. 30 carries for 50 yards. Holy smokes. LSU is doing the work against the Baylor Bears. But Sawyer Robertson, look out for Mr. Robertson going into 2025. McCray all day. Josh McCray, he's been there forever. Lumbling, bumbling, rumbling. They are showing the replay. I missed it. I missed it again. I'm too busy rambling on here. Oh well, it won't be the first head coach that has had an argument with Coach I'm looking for Bielema right now. No, they did not show it. Not the first time somebody's had issues with Coach Bielema. And I don't think Beamer and Bielema, I think that's a little bit of oil and water there, right? Little bit, quite different type of coaches. Okay. All right. It's going to be 3rd and 6. The Gamecocks have got no more timeouts left. I think Illinois can run it all the way down, almost all the way down. There might be a second left after the fourth down. It's going to be... Hmm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. "51 seconds to go. 21-17. 3rd and 6. Okay, so we are an hour away from kickoff of the Boise State Penn State watch party playoff game. What we're going to do after this game is over, the Illinois South Carolina game. We're going to be I want to talk about a couple items in the news, and then we're going to open up your phone calls. Let us know what you think about Boise State and Penn State. The phone lines are not open yet, but I'm going to make sure we get them open. Please subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Please smash the like button if you are enjoying our content tonight, even though I've already screwed up a couple times. 3rd and 6. Under center. Altmaier. Play action. He's going to run it himself. He did not get it. He did not get it. They start the game, Cladden. And there's going to be 1 second. There should have been 4 seconds. Beamer got screwed on that. Beamer got screwed. They did not start the game clock until, it should have been 3 or 4 seconds. And the game is over. The game is over. Ryan Brooks, Greg, no one is paying attention to unbalanced schedule. It's hard to know who's good anymore. And that is why you can't, in my opinion, Mr. Brooks, it's why you can't just take one lane of information. You got to take a little bit of information from every lane and just come up with a conclusion. Nobody knows who the truly best 12 teams are. You just go by the resume, what they've done in the field, and do the best you can. You take strength of schedule. That is important, but it can't be everything. Your wins and losses are important, but it can't be everything. Head-to-head is very important, but it can't be everything. It's a decider when everything else is even. You just, reasonable people can disagree. That's my point. I think so. I happen to believe that the committee got it right. And it's very difficult to argue that point. I wish I would not have agreed with the committee. During the couple hours when I put up a live show before the committee put out their last rankings, I believed that I had the rankings exactly the way the committee did, but I had Clemson 11 and SMU 12. The committee went do-si-do on it. They went Clemson 12, SMU 11. I got no problem with that. But how the rankings happen, I happen to agree. Having said that, I think there was very good arguments for South Carolina, very good arguments for BYU, decent arguments for Alabama and for Ole Miss. But again, we are not going to be... some years, maybe it's going to be real obvious what the 12 teams are or the 14. And plus, we're going to go to automatic qualifiers. And then, Ryan Brooks, we're all going to argue, and that's part of the fun of it, we're all going to argue seedings. We're going to argue the seedings. The committee's going to come out with the seedings. And we're going to argue about it, but we're going to get to the SEC, and I keep saying this, the SEC is the most powerful, most valuable conference in the country. And the Big Ten people say, Greg, you're wrong. Okay, I get it. I just happen to believe that the SEC has the most stroke, most valuable content, and I think that's going to get played out in the next few years. Whatever. I think the gap is probably closed, and I don't think it's any fault of the SEC. I think it's the nature of the beast, what's going on with the NIL and player movement and rosters not going beyond a certain number anymore, and it's just all that stuff, portal and everything. I believe that the SEC and the Big Ten have accumulated power, and they're going to use that power. They're not going to accumulate that power and let it sit in the corner. They're going to use it. Now, I personally am going to I'm going to have to live with the fact that some of it they're going to use, and if they go too far, in my opinion, I'm going to call them out. But I don't think I happen to believe there's really no doubt that the SEC is going to make sure before the first kickoff of the first game of the next season, they're going to get at least 4 teams into the playoffs. And the Big Ten's going to do the same. So, because they're going to want this certainty. They don't want to have to worry about knocking each other off. They want to have a stacked conference, and they want to beat each other up and still get 4 teams, and they don't want any other outside influence or force or political beast to decide differently. They're going to get 4 in, and then they might get a 5th in as the at-large. Same thing with the Big Ten. And then the Big 12 and the ACC are going to have their certainty of getting 2 teams in. And so their conference championship game loser doesn't have to worry about losing. They're going to go into that championship game. They're going to try to win for a better seeding in this new 14-team playoff that I think we're heading towards to. It's very difficult to really know across conferences who, really should be in the playoffs and blah, blah, blah. I get it. But we're going to conference standings. And even with conference standings, as Ryan Brooks just said in the comments section, it's going to be unbalanced schedules. Well, that's the world we live in. There's unbalanced schedules in the NFL and every other sport. We are not ever going to get this purity that a whole lot of people are striving for in the regular season and the playoffs. Try to legislate against blowouts. That's never going to happen. Okay, as we get ready for the Boise State Penn State football game, quarterfinal, Cinderella? Is Cinderella going to make an appearance tonight? I don't think so. I personally don't think so. I think we're going to see Cinderella tomorrow. Arizona State, Arizona State, Arizona State. But we shall see. Boise State, Ashton Jeanty, the best running back in the country. Who knows? We're going to find out. A couple of things I want to talk about. Before we're going to get to your phone calls. We're going to open up the phone lines So you all can talk about Penn State, Boise State, but I want to talk about Quinn Ewers. Before I get to Quinn Ewers, we did drop PATC, Peek Around the Corner. We did drop an early peek Cloak and Dagger episode, number 51, for members only. We dropped it about an hour and a half ago. So if you are a member, take note, go watch it later, go watch it now, come back. We dropped episode 51 about a private equity meeting that is going on in January. It is not the big one that we talked about on December 29th, in which we gave the early peek, a private equity meeting going to happen in early spring. I do think this meeting that is happening on January 20th is a sort of an advertisement, a call to arms, more communication, a closed door meeting, but one that will lead into the big one that will be in early spring. But whatever, we give you some information. Early peek, Cloak and Dagger, episode 51 for members only. If you are not a member of this channel, go to the link provided in the description box below the video, hit the link, then hit the join button and become a member. Early peek, Cloak and Dagger member for members only. We have 2 different episodes here, 2 different kind of episodes. Episodes for everybody to watch. And then there's an early peek Cloak and Dagger. We give a little bit of information early on to our members before we talk about it live. So go check it out. If you are a member or if you're planning to be a member of our channel, go check it out. Early peek Cloak and Dagger episode 51 just dropped an hour and a half ago. I want to talk about this. Tampering is at an all-time high with Texas quarterback Quinn Ewers. Pete Knuckles reports on 3. Quinn Ewers has received a $60 million offer to return to college football and enter the transfer portal. I think this is absolutely horrific. And no, I am not against the student athlete. The very first episode that I did at Peek Around the Corner, the very first episode, August 10th of 2022, the very first episode was the PATC manifesto, in which we said we supported a CBA, a collective bargaining agreement between the players' representation, the players, and of course the governing body, be it the conference or some other overarching governing body of college sports, a CBA. So I am all for the student athlete. I'm all for NIL. I'm all for players going in the portal. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. But tampering, in which agents, somebody representing the player, contacting an athletic department or a collective of another institution, before the player goes in the portal and the agent striking a deal with that said team that is tampering is going to destroy the sport. And it's not about student athlete advocacy, it's about agent advocacy. Now, I put up some tweets here. So we're going to start. I put up some posts. I started off by saying, if there is clear evidence of tampering, which is difficult, but there has been cases of it, and I can name a couple of them. If there is clear evidence of tampering by a team before a player puts himself in portal, the future enforcement arm of FBS, not NCAA. NCAA ain't going to have any part of football. They have little part of it now. The future enforcement arm of this new FBS umbrella with a lawyers, a house versus NCAA. There's going to be a clearinghouse and all this other stuff. We'll see how it all works. But that future enforcement arm should have an option to put the tampering program on a multi-year playoff suspension. If it's done by the agent, suspension of the license to rep players should be an option. Then I posted, because I got a lot of pushback on this. Then I posted, I'm for the CBA in college sports. I've advocated it since the very first episode of College Football's Peak Around the Corner, but I'm not a paid advocate for student athletes. All athletic departments need to follow the rules established for FBS. Take it to court. Win it in the courts. But until then, follow the damn rules. Just because you think a rule isn't going to stand up in court, even if you think a rule is going to be struck down, you should be following the rules. These athletic departments follow a whole book of rules. Conference-wise, FBS-wise, they're always following rules. Just because you think a rule in the future is going to be struck down, you still got to follow it. There are programs that are following the rules. There are programs that will not talk to an agent and or player until the player is officially in the portal. But there are some programs that are not following the rules. And then I posted the idea of not allowing tampering to happen before the player enters the portal restricts players' ability to test the market is not accurate. Players can pop into the portal and test the market with everyone's knowledge. Tampering before portal entry doesn't help the player, it helps the teams breaking the rules. And then I really juiced it up because this is what's truly going on, PATC family. Don't let players' advocacy turn into agent advocacy. Tampering before the portal entry doesn't help players' knowledge of his or her true market. Tampering before the portal entry does help the agents apply pressure on the tampering school to meet number. Don't let handful of agents control college football. So let me make it even more clear. And let's go back to Quinn Ewers. If you think this is about player advocacy, now, I'm going to be as nice as I possibly can. Every time there's a situation that is reported in college football that might slightly, so ever so slightly, go against the student athlete, We have people on X and everywhere else, but I'm just going to put it to X, in which they are advocating for the student athlete. That's all good and fine. That's all good and fine. Like I said, I am pro NIL. A student athlete should be treated just the same way as a student. I was for all these court rulings. I have agreed with all of them. I've been saying the collective bargaining agreement needs to happen. But I got to tell you, I say all that with no strings attached. Nobody pays me. The only people that pay me are the kind-hearted people in the PATC family that gives me donations. That's the only income. I don't get paid by a conference. I don't get paid by a student advocacy groups that get the money from guess who? Agents. I've never brought this up before, but it's getting to the point where I've got to bring it up because, again, this is the most unpopular college football YouTube channel in the country. You're seeing people, no matter what, they're advocating for the student athletes. It's their job. And who are they getting? Who is paying them? You know who's paying them. You see what's going on right now is an agent will call collectives, call the athletic departments, and say, my guy would be interested in going to your program if you can meet this number. And that agent might call another school or two and say, my guy might be interested in joining your program if you meet a certain number, a certain obligation. And what that agent is doing is using the portal as leverage. In other words, the agent is saying, if you don't meet my number, my player is going into the portal. Where, by the way, when you go into the portal and everybody knows you are available, all ears are open, that's the true test of the free market. So these player advocacy groups that are saying that tampering should be allowed, that's not about player advocacy. That's about agent advocacy, who, by the way, is paying the dime for those who are promoting student advocacy. Tampering is going to crush the sport. It is what pisses off the college football fan the most, us who pay the dime for everybody. When you have an agent before the player goes in the portal making deals with tampering athletic departments and collectives, you are pushing out other schools that might be interested in that student athlete, that might be even more interested, where they would pay the student athlete even more. What is happening is there's a handful of agents running a superficial, artificial black market. And now we are one day away from Texas playing in a quarterfinal playoff game against Arizona State, when everything should be talking about Texas and Arizona State, and we're getting this. Whoops, we're not getting that. That's not what we're getting. We are getting this. So again, I'm not against student athletes testing the market. I'm not against student athletes getting the most money for whatever they can do. I want them to have the freedom to pursue their happiness just like any other student out there. But there are rules. Until those rules are changed or struck down by the courts, people should be following them, because it is bad. It was bad when the NCAA controlled everything, all the actions, all the movement of the student athletes. Unconstitutional. But it's also bad, it's really bad, when a handful of agents are starting to control the college football world. So while there are people on Twitter, on X, advocating for student athletes, I will abide. I agree. But when it gets to this point, when you are supporting illegal tampering, how the rules are stated now, not struck down yet, then you have turned into agent advocacy. And there's been so much of that. There has been so much of that. And 99% of the time, I've kept my big mouth shut on it. But this is ridiculous. This is absolutely, and I look, On3 has the goods on this. On3 has the goods on this. Whatever school is doing this, shame on you, man. Whatever agent is participating in this, boy, when this House versus NCAA settlement happens, hopefully there's an enforcement arm. Hopefully this agent gets kicked to the curb. And hopefully this school, whatever school is doing this, gets suspended a probation period from the college football playoffs. If Quinn Ewers wants to hop into the portal, he has, I believe, 5 or 8 days after the last Texas Longhorn football game during the playoffs. It's either 5 or 8 days. I don't remember. Whatever. Quinn Ewers has all the ability in the world, if he wants to put his name in the portal and test the free market of college football before he has to make a decision to enter his name in the NFL draft. Quinn Ewers is not being restricted. Quinn Ewers is playing football for the Texas Longhorns. They're trying to win a national championship. You know what this sport should be about? Nobody is restricting his ability just because you stop tampering. And plus, wouldn't it be better for Quinn Ewers if he wanted to test the market to let everybody bid on him? To let everybody know that he's officially entered the portal? You see, the agent wants to control the movement now. The agent wants to establish certain special relationships with certain special brands. And none of us should be supporting that. So I felt like I really needed to talk about it. And now let's open up the phone lines. Boise State, Penn State, let me know what you're thinking. Let me know what you're thinking. Kerry Gold knows I thought Alabama, South Carolina were such can't miss playoff teams. Overhyped. Ole Miss is next. Thank you, Kerry Gold knows, for the super chat. I do appreciate it. Again, I think the argument of all that should happen before the bowl games, right? I don't think SMU's argument gets less because the ACC is now, 2-10 or 2-9, whatever. And I don't think the argument of Alabama or South Carolina gets changed just because they lost. But that's just me. But I'm being consistent. I'm either being consistently right or wrong, but I'm being consistent. But I'm seeing way too many people, and I'm not talking about you, Kerry Gonos. Look, Kerry, when Florida State got their doors blown off in that bowl game last year, I argued that game did not matter a hoot. It did not matter that Florida State lost to Georgia by 1,000 points. Florida State should have still made that playoff game. So if you are a believer that Alabama should have been in it or South Carolina should have been in it, those games don't mean anything to that argument. Now, it does mean something when you lose a bowl game because you want to win the bowl game. You want to get momentum in the next year, all that stuff. But the argument of whether a team should have or should not have made the playoff, I don't think should be made on bowl game results. It should be made on what the committee looked at, the resumes of the regular season plus a CCG. If the team made the CCG, thank you, Kerry Gold Knows, for your super chat. I appreciate it. Hammer Henderson, 2 miracles and a wink in one season. Go blue. Is that wink has to do with the Michigan-Minnesota game? Mr. Hammer Henderson? When the Gophers recovered that onside kick, Mr. Henderson? Is that your wink, Mr. Henderson? Thanks again for your super chat. I appreciate it so very much. Thank you. You're probably not talking about that. But, my mind is still on that game. I keep losing that game every time I think about that game. Mr. Henderson, thank you for your super chat. Ryan Willie, like Miami, allegedly. I'm not sure what that's about, but Ryan Willie, I appreciate the super chat. Maybe you're talking about the Wisconsin situation. I don't even want to go down that rabbit hole. We'll go down that rabbit hole when I know more of that story. I don't want to go out on any limbs in which the limb might snap off the tree because I am the fat guy in Minnesota and I do make limbs crack. So we'll talk about that when we can talk about that. Thank you, Ryan Willie. Thank you for the super chat. I do very much appreciate your generosity. Appreciate it so very much. The phone lines, let's get them open. Phone lines, 763-260-1333. 763-260-1333. Give us a call. The phone lines are open. Boise State, Penn State, first quarterfinal football game, the first year of the expanded playoffs. Holy smokes.
From
Rick.
Rick is on the line. The floor is yours.
Well, I think you and I have got a big disagreement going on.
All right. Sounds good. It's more interesting when we disagree.
Quinn Ewers' agent is acting on behalf of Quinn Ewers.
Okay.
No, that's a fact.
Okay.
Do you disagree with that?
He might be. Well, I don't know about that. I mean, wouldn't it be better for Quinn Ewers if his name was in the portal and everyone could bid for his football ability instead of just cornering the market on a few teams that might be interested in Quinn Ewers? And again, it's against the rules. It's against the rules. Now,
well,
it is against the rules. None of those collectives or that athletic department, their first, when an agent calls you, your first question should be, is your client's name in the portal? And if the answer is no, your next action is click. You're hanging up the phone. But go ahead, sir.
Well, that would be fine if everybody was following the rules.
Well, no.
But wait.
We're not
Hang
going.
on.
There are teams following the rules. That's the problem. There are a lot of teams following the rules. So why can't everybody follow the rules?
Because you know it's the Wild West.
No. See, again, that is so like, well, you know what? If other people are breaking the rules, we're going to break the rules. And you know what? Rules really, it's like Michigan. It's like Michigan all over again. I said Michigan broke the rule. They were caught breaking the rule. No, not everybody is in-person scouting. And everybody outside the Michigan fan base said, Greg, you're right. You're right. And the Michigan fan base said, Greg, you're wrong. You're wrong. And now, again, it's like it depends on whose axe is being gored. No, this is the rule, man. You should not be tampering. Tampering is crushing the sport. I don't know what else to say to you guys. Quit.
Greg.
Follow the rules. Follow them.
Greg, this country was founded on men breaking the rules.
This argument does not. I respect the hell out of you, sir. You know I do. But this argument is like, well, then any rule that I disagree with, that I'm afraid someone else is breaking the rule, I'm just going to go ahead and break the rule, and I should what? Get patted on the back? There's going to be, you know what, man? When we do this House versus NCAA settlement, there's going to be rules, and there's going to be enforcement arm. People better follow these damn rules.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. The House settlement is only the beginning. It's not the end all.
Yeah. So when do we start following rules then? 2031, 2035? When do we start following? Because again, there are programs out there that are following the rules. Why can they do it and others can't? What's the problem?
Because there are rules that are wrong. That's been proven over the last couple of years.
Man.
That's how the players are in the position that they're in right now.
No. You go to court. You go to court and you strike it down. I have been. That's why they're in the position that they're in. Because I'll
give you an example.
The school that is tampering and screwing around with Texas right now, by the way, because this doesn't help Texas. All these rumors. This is BS. Tampering on this is not some justice play for the student athlete. It's not.
What?
This is a agent trying to control his own personal market for his own personal clients. Quinn Ewers. Why can't he just pop his name in the portal and have everybody bid on his incredible football ability? There's nothing stopping him from doing that. But yet, people are arguing that this is okay, that an agent can have this power to build his own black market. This is why these tampering rules are in effect. So follow the rules. This to me is not a justice. There is no... I apologize, sir. Go ahead. I'm going to let you have the floor as long as you need it. I do apologize. I do apologize.
No apology. I understand. I understand your passion.
This doesn't make, literally, this is like giving the pass to the people who break the rules once again in college football. Oh my God. I hope one day it stops. Honestly, because this is, we all have arguments about how the college football playoffs should be formatted and blah. We all have these talks. We all disagree. We all have a good time. But tampering is going to kill this sport. And they do it The day before a quarterfinal game at Quinn Ewers in Texas, Texas is being screwed right now. There should be no tampering. No agent of Quinn Ewers should be talking to anybody. This agent, whoever he is, and I'm going to find out who it is, this is bad. This is BS. You are not doing anybody any favors. You're not even doing Quinn Ewers favors. You're doing yourself a favor. And the fat guy from Minnesota in no way is going to defend your BS. Whoever this agent is, let me know in the chat room. Go ahead, sir. The floor is yours.
Yeah, well, the problem here is we're not talking about the way things were. You know, you can't go back in time to when college football was a bunch of kids getting a scholarship. This is semi-pro football. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, but in professional, okay, but in
But
professional sport,
no. Listen, hang on. Semi-pro football, not professional football. This would be easy to resolve if it was professional football.
yes, yeah. And the quicker we get there, the better. But until then, follow the damn rules.
Who's setting the rules?
FBS. NCAA don't run football like most, for whatever and what most college football fans think. It's the presidents, the athletic directors who came up with these rules in college football with FBS. This is their rules.
These are the same evil individuals that have been subjecting players.
Okay, and then we got evil individuals of agents that are trying to manufacture a black market. And that so that doesn't.
That's not.
Huh?
That's not true, because the agents are obligated by law to represent their client.
Okay, so you're telling me, so it's better for Quinn Ewers. It's better for Quinn Ewers to have his. I mean, my God, Texas is in the quarterfinals of the playoffs.
Yes, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why it is. It's the same reason that Marcus Freeman secured his contract with Notre Dame before the Indiana game, because that's when he was the most valuable. If he'd have lost the Indiana game, his contract with Notre Dame would have been significantly lowered. Quinn Ewers hasn't lost the game he's about to play yet. Therefore, he's more marketable now.
Okay.
No? Do you disagree?
Marcus Freeman has a contract with Notre Dame. Quinn Ewers has I don't know what type of contract he's got with the collective. It probably ends at the end of the football season. I would just, first of all, even in pro sports, the contract of players are treated differently than the contract of coaches. So I always my eyes glaze over when people are doing the apples and oranges, because coaches are always, the players are, again, we don't have a CBA. So players are under a CBA in these sports. They go until the contract is over. The coaches can move. That's just the reality of it. The coaches can get out of a contract and go to a different team. So comparing Marcus Freeman and Quinn Ewers' situation does not move the needle for me at all. I understand what you're saying about Quinn Ewers' marketability. He hasn't lost yet, so therefore it's at its highest right now. But I'm going to go back. I'm going to go back to this. It's against the rules. And
there's no collective bargaining agreement. There are no rules.
So there's no rules on tampering. Well, there is.
Until there's a collective bargaining agreement.
So
it's the
there's
Wild
no
West.
rules on anything until there's collective bargaining. So therefore, a player 6 games into a season can go and play for another team in the 7th week of the season. That's against the rules, but there's no collective bargaining agreement, so go ahead and do it, right? Is that what you're saying?
Not until
where does this stop?
Not until you take them to court and prove it. Because if you lose,
then you don't want. Then okay, so if that's the attitude, then this sport is absolutely destroyed by those who don't want to follow any rules until there's a collective bargaining agreement.
Until there's an authority that has rules that can be enforced.
Okay, then let's just stop the college football season.
I don't want to hear about rules that aren't enforced.
Nothing is legit, right? Nothing's legit then. You've
Who
got
cares about a rule that's not enforced?
Why are there programs following the rules? Why? Because
who cares about rules that aren't enforced? You care about a rule that's not enforced?
It is enforced. Let me tell you something, and that's another misnomer. I'm going to tell you a story. I can tell you about 5 of these stories. Kansas State. God bless the Wildcat fans in the chat room, but Kansas State sent text after text after text, the coaches did, to Kai Thomas, a running back of the Gophers, during his true freshman season. Kai Thomas, originally from the state of Kansas. Kai Thomas was having a great season for the Gophers. So was a name like Bucky Irving. They both were tampered with. Kai Thomas, the Gophers had all the evidence in the world. They had so much evidence. So when Kansas State offered Kai Thomas, before his name entered in the portal, the moment Kai Thomas entered his name in the portal, PJ Fleck filed whatever he had to file with FBS, and Kansas State, PJ Fleck went after them. Kansas State backed off because they knew there was going to be trouble. They knew the Gophers had the goods, and then Kai Thomas could not go to the team that offered him. He went to Kansas instead. There are other stories out there.
That example right there.
Huh?
Let me ask you. Let's use that example right there. Then who is the enforcement agency that's going to go after Quinn Ewers' agent? And when are they going to do it?
Well, there is an enforcement agency after the House versus NCAA settlement.
Not after. Well,
I know. Hold on. I know there is an enforcement agency, but obviously they're understaffed. They're not going to be able to do much. But again, just because a rule is not going to be enforced doesn't mean you make the ethical decision to break a rule. It is a rule. It's a rule not to tamper with before a player enters the portal. It's just not me talking about it. It's Jim Mora. It's a whole lot of people. A whole lot of people are following this rule. But because there are some that are not following the rule, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to say, holy jeez, these people are for justice and the American way? No, they're not following a rule. There are thousands of rules that are not held up by a CBA. There's no CBA, but people are following them. This is a rule. Don't tamper. Let the student athlete go in the portal and then let the true market take effect, not an agent. We don't want agents controlling everything. And right now they are. And here we are, quarterfinal game, and Quinn Ewers, Texas has to put up with this.
That agent isn't controlling anything except his client's best interest.
Well, in this case, I vote for the good. I vote for the good. I vote for the good of the sport, college football. No matter how evil it's been, I vote for college football, that we should not be having tampering when a kid is quarterbacking a team in the quarterfinals. This is screwing with the Longhorns. And I'm not up for it. I don't care how evil NCAA has been, how evil Texas maybe has been. I don't care. That this is against the rules, and it's screwing the team at the most important time. But I'm going to let you finish your call.
I'll finish it up with this. I would equate it to Congress doing congressional things, and you don't like the way the sausage is made.
Got it. All right, man.
Thanks for the call.
I appreciate the call, sir. Call again, my man.
Yeah.
You
Bye.
got it.
Happy New Year.
You too. Yeah, Nitwit, I disagree. There is such a thing as tampering. I don't know. People got it in their heads now that there's never been a rule against tampering. People haven't talked about it. Athletic directors haven't talked about it. I don't know where I don't know when this happened, but there's a rule against tampering. Sorry, guys. There is. If some of you don't want to follow it or you're praising your team, go ahead. But there is a rule. Woo! My gosh.
From
Anthony Manzano.
Anthony, go ahead, sir. The floor is yours.
Hey, Greg, how are you? Happy New Year's.
I'm all fired up. We're 13 minutes away from kickoff. 13 minutes away. Boise State, Penn State. What do you got to say, good sir?
For me, I want to bring up what you talk about with Quinn Ewers and the tampering.
Yeah.
But let's be honest. I find that I agree with you in a sense where there should be no tampering, but let's not forget, Alabama, basically, the kid wasn't even, I'm going to bring up a player. The receiver from Miami that transferred to Alabama, he wasn't even in the portal, and they still, his name wasn't even, he didn't even declare for the portal yet, and yet Alabama was able to convince him to go to Alabama when he was still on the Miami roster and not being in the portal.
Yeah.
Now, when it's, I find this a hypocritical and a double standard. Not you, but in general, they're okay with an SEC team doing this, but when a team, let's say it's true that it might be Miami, which I don't think it is. If it is Miami, they're going to probably put Miami on probation for this, but they allow Alabama to do it with a player that wasn't even in the portal yet and stuff like that.
Yeah, I can't answer for everybody. I can't answer for everybody's take. I'm against. It's against. Again, it's against the rules. Don't tamper. If an agent calls, your first question is your client in the portal? And if the answer is no, you hang up the phone. It's as simple as that. And if you're doing it, if you're Alabama,
you understand where I find that?
You shouldn't be doing it. Well, hold on, Anthony. If you're Alabama, you shouldn't be doing it. If you're SEC, you shouldn't be doing it. If you're somebody in the ACC, you shouldn't be doing it. You should not be doing it if you're in the Big Ten. You should not be doing it in the Big 12. It's a rule. It's a rule that you all agreed upon. It's a rule that you all agreed upon. And a guy like Jim Mora, God bless him, man. He's saying out loud, it says, you know what, if my guy goes in the portal, free game. But if before he goes in the portal, you go tamper, that's against the rules. The rules. It's pretty simple. It's really simple. It's really simple, guys. This is a simple conversation. Some schools are following the rules. Some teams are not. Ask yourself why certain teams are not. Go ahead, Anthony.
Yeah. No, I agree with you that there should be no tampering. But what I'm looking at it from the perspective that there's a double standard. That it seems like the NCAA is going to overlook a team like Alabama doing the tampering. But if it's like a team, if it's not just Alabama, but let's say a team in the SEC in general or the Big Ten does this, they're going to overlook it because it's going to bring them money and stuff like that. But if a team in the SEC, ACC does this, they're going to give a harsher punishment that penalize them for doing this.
Okay, Anthony, can you hold on a second? Nitwit, there are no contracts, Greg. No collective bargaining. A player should be able to join or leave a team anytime he wants. Come on, Nitwit. Come on, man. Do you think Drew Alley should be able to leave and join Boise State right now and play against Penn State? There's rules that a player cannot leave and then join another team within the same season. That's a rule. Are we saying now that rule should not be, no one should follow that rule? And if a team doesn't follow that rule, there's somehow more with the justice of the student athlete because they're not following a rule because there's no CBA? Guys and gals, I am pro CBA. There's been nobody who's been more pro CBA than me. I started the very first episode of this YouTube channel. The manifesto of college football is peek around the corner. We need a CBA. And then that CBA, that collective bargaining agreement, is going to change throughout the years. But we've got rules. And just because there's not a CBA doesn't mean there's no rules. How did this, and Nitwit, I mean, a lot of people agree with you. How does this even, where did this even, again, I'm going to be blunt here. This whole, I see it every single day, and I should have opened up my mouth a lot earlier. Shame on me. I see this advocacy every day. And it's over now the pendulum has gone way over the other line. Like we have to bend every single rule for the advocacy of the student athlete. Screw the sport. If there is no sport, there is no opportunity for the student athlete. You cannot fry the goose. It won't lay no more eggs. Of course we got to follow rules. No, a player cannot leave at any time and join another team at any time. It's against the rules. Just because there's not a CBA doesn't mean there's no rules. Nitwit, we've got Big Ten rules all over the place. Michigan violated it. It wasn't under a CBA, but it's still a damn rule. There are rules. You guys, if those who think there's no more rules because there's no CBA, man, I would love to see how you guys would, I'm not going to go there. Go ahead, Anthony, please finish up the call. The rest of the floor is yours.
What I was saying is, Greg, I agree with you, but I'm coming from, I'm not looking at the student athlete. What I'm saying is, I'm looking at it, as a fan, from my perspective, I think the NCAA is going to they're not going to penalize any teams from the ACC, SEC, or Big Ten for doing whatever this team is doing, because it's not like I said. Let's hypothetically say it's Miami that's doing this, which I don't think Mario Cristobal is not that stupid to do something like that. But let's say it's Miami. They're going to give such a harsh penalty to Miami for doing this, but Alabama basically sold someone off their roster that was never in the portal to begin with, and he transferred. So that's why this is where I'm coming from. There's a double standard with the NCAA where they're overlooking the fact that maybe Big Ten schools and SEC schools are doing this, but if it's not the big money maker conferences, they're going to penalize the team even harsher. That's what I'm saying.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the call, sir.
Have a good day.
You got it. Beautiful. I tell you what, we're gonna have a crazy 2025. I'm warning you. Buckle up. Brace for impact. Rock and Rant is correct. So is Kerry Gold Nose. So is a lot of people. Basically saying, can we talk about this later? The reason why I want to talk about it tonight is because Texas is playing tomorrow. And so This is ridiculous. Just my opinion. Absolutely my opinion. Just follow the damn rules and we'll be okay. Until the CBA, until the judge, the courts strike it down, whatever. Okay, Boise State, Penn State. I've shut down the phone lines until halftime, post-game. We've got a game to talk about. Boise State, Penn State. Does the Cinderella slipper fit on the Broncos' hoof? We shall see. We shall see. You can hate me all you want. All we need is love. Love is all we need. Michigan did have some punishment and will receive more punishment. Greg, you've stirred up a hornet's nest. Yes. And this is why, yes, Jamie, this is why this is the most unpopular college football YouTube channel in the country. Without a question, without a doubt. Because tonight or tomorrow, even though I picked Arizona State to win in a massive upset, I am supporting the Texas Longhorns. They're getting screwed on this. Absolutely getting screwed. So yes, now I've got non-SEC guys mad at me. So anyways, here we go. They haven't gotten the full punishment yet. Michigan. Remember, they've only gotten the punishment handed down by Tony Petitti. And I think Tony Petitti hit the right mark on that for the time, for what he had in front of them. Boise State, Penn State, what do you guys think? Now, look, I'm going to be honest with you. In my predictions, I had to take Penn State. I think we're going to see an epic game tonight from Mr. Tyler Warren. Now, we have seen a couple great games from Tyler Warren. Big, massive games. I think tonight, Tyler Warren, the great tight end of Penn State, is going to have so many touches. I think he's going to catch at least 10 passes. I think he's going to come out of the Wildcat. I think he's going to have 4 different carries. I think Tyler Warren might even throw the football out of the Wildcat. I think Tyler Warren is going to be all over the place in the red zone. I think Penn State is going to convert. I don't see Boise State covering Tyler Warren. So while all eyes are on the great running back, Ashton Genty, I think Tyler Warren is going to go crazy. The other reason why I predicted Penn State, and I gave 11 points, is because the Jimmies and the Joes, that Abdul Qadir, Maddox Madsen, I don't think he can be the great equalizer. I think there are quarterbacks who've been able to handle Penn State. They were okay with Penn State. I mean, Miller Moss, with his quick progression of the football field, did pretty good against Penn State. Max Brosmere, beloved Golden Gopher quarterback, did okay against Penn State. Quarterbacks that quickly process the field, quarterbacks who can maybe run a little bit. I think I've seen enough of Mr. Maddox. I think he's in trouble tonight. Most quarterbacks get handled pretty easily by the Nittany Lions. I think we saw Kevin Jennings get a little bit overwhelmed. Not a little bit. He got overwhelmed a lot. Now, I got high hopes for Mr. Jennings going into next year, the SMU quarterback. I think he's going to take it to a whole nother level. I don't think Madsen's ready for this. So I think he's going to get overwhelmed. So Tyler Warren, Boise State's quarterback, getting overwhelmed. I've got Penn State winning pretty big. But, there's other factors in this. Penn State, they had to play last week. Boise State had the week off. This is the first playoff game in which a team is getting a bye in the first round, and they're playing Penn State. Now, Penn State did not play a conference championship game. Boise State did, so they played the same amount of games. I understand that. But recently, last week, Penn State played. Boise State did not. Is that going to have some effect in this football game? So we shall see. Nathan Campbell, great. Do you see Boise State ending up in the Big 12 after the ACC blows up in the 4 ACCs? Don't quite understand the entire question, but I do not think the Big 12 is interested in Boise State. I think they've got their eyes elsewhere. I've always, I used to ask that question quite a bit, and the answer always came back to me, no interest in Boise State. That's why I never gave the peek that the Big 12 was ever interested in Boise State. Could that change in the future? Maybe, but I've never heard of any Big 12 interest in Boise State, to be honest with you. John Dry expects 4 ACC schools to join the Big 12. Ryan Brooks, Boise has been consistently the best of the G5 programs over the last 20 years. It's a shame Boise, Idaho is so small of a population. And of course, we had that news item. Boise State is the first G5 team in the 12-team college football playoff. The Broncos have plans for a $300 million athletic village featuring the new weight room, premium football seating, a $100 million Olympic sports arena, soccer stadium with beach volleyball courts. So a lot of big plans for Boise State. Penn State is running on the football field. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a 3-minute break. I'm going to make sure Maxine Roney Flugar, the 91-year-old queen, I'm going to make sure she's got this game on ESPN. I need 3 minutes. I will be back just in a little bit. So I will be back in 3 minutes. Larry the GM, that did not happen. That did not happen. Schools are not pushing their players to have their agent look around before they go in the portal. Nitwit, we will go as far as Drew Aller takes us tonight. He has an opportunity to show what he can do on a national stage. That's not the same thing. And Texas is not pushing Quinn Ewers out. They're in the quarterfinals of the playoffs. Teams push people out, but they're not. We're not going to talk about it anymore. Follow the damn rules. Broncos, Nittany Lions, here we go. And we do not want agents running college football, guys. We don't want 4 football agents running college football because it will be completely destroyed. Out of the end zone. 1st and 10, Boise State, 25-yard line. Ashton Jeanty averaging 192 yards per game. Woo! Here we go. Stacked up at the line of scrimmage. You know what? I lost my chalk. All of my yelling and screaming. I lost my chalk. Here we go. 2nd and 10. Again, that Penn State Nittany Lions defensive line. Can the quarterback, can he make some plays under pressure? Can he be the great equalizer? Complete first down! Holy smokes! Madsen! Just like I said, he was going to make a first down completion. No problem at all. Just like I said in the pregame show.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Ashton Jeanty. He's in back of the quarterback by about 6 yards. The quarterback is under center. Hand off. There he goes. He goes for about 3 yards. 2nd and 7. The Nittany Lions defense is under pressure. They're looking at Ashton Jeanty. What is he wearing on his feet? Are those 2 glass slippers? Is that what Ashton Jeanty is wearing tonight? 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7. Maddox back to pass. Beautiful throw. First down. Five-yard line of the Nittany Lions. Holy smokes. Now, I was talking about Tyler Warren. Boise State goes to their own tight end. I'm sorry, it wasn't down at the 35. It was down at the 36. 2nd and 8. Madsen goes for 2 yards. Matt Lauter with the great pass completion. Boise State goes to their own tight end. Abdul Carter lined up to the right side. Watch number 11. Watch number 11. Hand off, nothing there. Nothing for Mr. Genty. It's going to be 3rd and long. 3rd and long. Larry, that's not the point that I've been making tonight. And so we're going to shelve this conversation. But that is definitely not the point I'm making. Third and long. Oh, break tackle, broke tackle. About 2.5 yards short of a first down. Did Genty break enough tackles? Did he get close enough to where Boise State will go for it on 4th down? What's happening? What is happening? Field goal attempt. Field goal attempt. Oh, not good. Not good. It's no good. Boise State misses a field goal. Yikes. Not even close.
Oh my God.
I don't think that was blocked, right? I think he just corkscrewed that. First game of the quarterfinals of the expanded playoffs. The Nittany Lions, Big Ten. Big Ten coming in 3rd place in the conference. They win their first round game relatively easy over the 11th ranked SMU. Penn State goes in this game against Boise State. Boise State, Arizona State, representing Boise State, the Mountain West Conference, the G5 conferences. Arizona State representing the Big 12. We've already seen it. We've already seen national reporters saying, the seeding's all wrong. These teams should not gotten a first round bye. There's never going to be a Cinderella in the college football playoffs. Josh Pate actually said it this week. Never is a very long time. Sometime, and I think it's going to happen very soon, sometime a Cinderella story is going to emerge in the college football playoffs. It might be tonight. I think it's going to be tomorrow. I think it's going to be tomorrow, but it could be tonight. Boise State, David versus Goliath. David, a Bronco against the Nittany Lion. We're going to find out tonight. Thank you for joining us here at Peek Around the Corner. I appreciate you all coming on in. I am humbled that you would join, that you would spend any of your Tuesday night, New Year's Eve night with us here at PATC. I appreciate it so very much. Let's see what the reporting on this game. Whew, people are not happy. People are not happy that Boise State did not go for it, that they kicked a field goal. 12-point underdog, and they tried for a field goal. 1st and 10, Penn State. Completion to a tight end, but it is not Tyler Warren. Penn State, 2nd and 2, I believe. No, 3rd and 2, excuse me. Singleton with 2 yards. Luke Reynolds, 6 yards reception. 3rd and 2 for Penn State. They went to Reynolds. Where they go to Warren. Warren. No, they're going to run that ball. They're going to run for a first down. Kyron Allen, first down. Penn State. Yeah, I saw that. Rock and Rant. Rock and Rant, I saw that. I have no idea what Kirk Herbstreit's position is, and I am not exactly sure he knows what his position is. I don't think he can explain it anymore. I think he's got himself all tied up in a box. So, there it is. A big run, 2nd and 2. Another first down. This is concerning. This is concerning for Boise State. Singleton and Allen are getting a little bit too much room there. Too easy of them to get to the line of scrimmage. You got to slow them down a little bit. You got to get some penetration. Right now, just first blush, I'm overreacting. I'm guilty. I'm overreacting. It's a little bit too easy right here for Penn State. Little too easy. Breaking a run, Allen. Down to the 20-yard line. Another first down. Actually, part of the Broncos' defensive line held up pretty good there. That was a better run. That was a really good run by Kyron Allen to find that hole. That was a better run than bad defense, in my opinion. That was just an outstanding run. Good recognition. Being patient, finding that hole, because Boise State's defensive line actually stretched that out pretty good. First down and 10, Aller. He's got to be enjoying this running game, because if he has a running game, Allen breaks the tackle down to the 10.5-yard line. I believe that's another first down. A big hole, and he broke the tackle. Drew Aller, going to dump that off? No. Incomplete. Now, this is where Tyler Warren, watch number 44. 44. Where is he going to line up here? 2nd and 10. The Nittany Lions can get a first down before the end zone. Where's 44 going to line up? In the backfield? In the backfield? No, that's Singleton. Singleton is in the backfield. Shotgun. Singleton in back. Tyler Warren, center of the field. He's covered. They go to him. I think his foot was out of bounds. They're calling a touchdown. Touchdown! Let's take a look. Touchdown! Let's take a look. That is a touchdown. That's a touchdown. Tyler Warren. Now, again, Drew Aller was very patient. Tyler Warren came from the left slot, crossed the field, crossed the back of the end zone. Drew Aller had all the time in the world, very patient, and a great throw. A great touchdown pass. Penn State, I don't know. It's Look at that patience. Look at that patience by Drew Aller. That was one hell of a throw. One hell of a throw. Look, it's Tyler Warren. He's going to be a problem. But what is concerning for the Broncos, it was a little bit too easy for the Nittany Lions with the running attack. Gaping holes. Now that run to the outside where I think Boise State did a good job of stretching it out. It was a better run from Kai. It was a really good run by Allen. That's going to happen. But those other runs, man, Penn State's offensive line did the work against Boise State. And the linebackers were not there to help out. So 7-0 Penn State. Madsen, the quarterback of Boise State, did some good things in that first drive. I don't think the Broncos should be trying to kick field goals when it's 4th and 2 at inside the Penn State's 35-yard line. Or inside the 40-yard line, or even inside Penn State's 45-yard line. The Broncos are going to have to be aggressive. You're going against Penn State's offense. You're going to have to be aggressive. All good, 7:20. Score. Touchdown. Expedition Greg. Keep chopping, says that's ball game, folks. Larry the GM. 12 plays, predictable. Warren not winning the Heisman is why the Heisman's a dumb award. Later the GM, Boise should have gone for it. The ghost of Joe Paterno is smiling. Okay. It's early yet. It's early. It's early. Greg, is there any PATC watch parties for tomorrow's Rose Bowl? Okay, so I am at some point Boise State returning the kickoff to the 25-yard line. 25-yard line. I'm definitely doing the Rose Bowl. Ohio State, Oregon. Texas and Arizona State. I probably will not be able to do. If I do Texas and Arizona State, unfortunately, I'm going to have to leave you know what? I'm going to see what I can do. I have to pick up the wife, the little general, at about the end of that football game. So maybe I will talk and negotiate with the little general to see if she can wait a little bit until the end of that game, but it's tough. We shall see. Maybe I'll try to get it done. But I'm definitely doing Oregon, Ohio State, and we'll check out the late game, Notre Dame, Georgia. Nitwit says we'll pick up for you. Yeah. The Buckeye game, the Ducks and the Buckeyes, I'm definitely doing that game. What I do with the first and the third game, I don't know. By the way, I'm in negotiations with the Little General. The Golden Gophers play on Friday. They're playing the Virginia Tech Hokies. The winner of that football game, the head coach, gets doused with Duke Mayo. The wife and I are negotiation in where if the Gophers defeat Virginia Tech, we're going to be doing a watch party. If my beloved Virginia Tech, my beloved Minnesota Golden Gophers defeat Virginia Tech, that the Little General, for the very first time, will be on camera squirting a little jar of Duke Mayo on to this beautiful, gigantic head of hair after the game, if the Gophers win. We've been talking about it. We are in negotiations. So we shall see. 16 ounce. No, Mr. Morgan, it ain't going to be 16 ounce. Ashton Genty goes nowhere. It's going to be second and long. Not going to be doing any gallon drum. A little jar, Tough Tony, 5-gallon bucket. It's going to be a little squirt bottle. That's it. That is it. We shall see. About an Uber. She doesn't really like Ubers. My wife is we might get a holding on Abdul Carter. Incomplete. There may be holding on Boise State, trying to hold back the great Abdul Carter in his holding on Boise State. My wife come from Mexico City. I don't want to go any further than that. I think she only trusts the fat guy from Minnesota to pick her up and bring her home. So we'll figure something out. Abdul Carter gets held every play. Yeah, he got held there. He got held. Cheese, queso is fine. Just don't put meat in it. Don't use meat. Madsen running for his life. And again, I don't think Madsen is the right quarterback against this defense. But he looked pretty good in that first drive. But we talked about it pregame. The Penn State's defensive line, those Jimmies and Joes, it's tough. It's going to be very difficult for Boise State. Boise State punting the ball, and we got another penalty on Boise State. Illegal procedure on Boise State. Daniel Montcastle is a genius. He's always been a genius. Mr. Hoosier. I like Mayo, but very sparingly. I'm with Greg. Somebody's with Greg. Somebody in the PATC family is with Greg. I'm with Greg on the cheese and the meat. My entire family loves a cheeseburger. I like mine with mustard and a pickle only. I like mine with a mustard, a pickle, and onion. I like mine with mushrooms. I like mine with grilled onions. I like mine with jalapenos. I like mine with barbecue sauce, ketchup. Bring it on, baby. Seasoning, all types of seasoning. A little bit of garlic. Even possibly a little bit of ginger. Depending on the other condiments and what I'm trying to go for. If I'm trying to go for more of an Asian burger. Put some slaw on that thing. But not cheese and meat together. Chips and cheese is beautiful thing, Mr. Jeff Olson, you evil badger. The godfather of the smacks, Jeff Olson. Just don't put meat in that chips and cheese. The Juicy Lucy is an abomination. Ball games are won at the line of scrimmage, Greg. Swamp Fox, Boise State should not have had a bye. Rock and Rant. I'm Greg. Don't put cheese on my burger. It ruins everything. Boy, Rock and Rant. Mr. Hurricane is showing some wisdom. The next time I'm on the Mafia show with Rock and Rant and Moen Vision, I think I might have to treat Rock and Rant with a little bit more respect than I usually do. But I'm not going to start treating that evil Buckeye, Moen Vision, with any respect. Because he is the evil Buckeye, as the Ohio State Buckeyes are trying to win the whole thing. Big Ten fan, I don't mind them getting a bye. It should have been reseeded during this round. Jared Jones, I get the cheese on my burger at every restaurant. If I use my grill smoker for my burger or fry it in my cast iron skillet, then no cheese. So Jared Jones is very flexible. Flexible indeed. Greg needs a second YouTube channel. Talk UFOs while cooking. We might have to do that. We've been talking about it here in the family. But the problem is I'm so busy. That other YouTube channel would have to be a late night channel. Because I'm on the hamster wheel, baby. Every single day I'm on the hamster wheel. Penn State, Allen, boy, he's running good. He ran good last week. Some of these guys, Trayvon Henderson, same thing, man. He looked refreshed. I wonder what Trayvon Henderson's going to look like against the Ducks tomorrow. Kyron Allen, man, he's running like he's running like he got over, like he's not nicked up anymore. Something is different. Look at that. He's hurdling. He looks good. Kyron Allen looks great for the Nittany Lions. What a throw! What a throw! Drew Aller, touchdown!
Touchdown!
Well,
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
yeah, well, okay, timeout. If Drew Aller is going to throw the ball like that, I think he's got it. If Drew Aller is going to throw the ball like that, now credit Watching Evans get separation here. I mean, you gotta tip your cap to Amari Evans for getting separation. But that throw, I mean, that pocket is clean. The pocket is clean. Amari Evans gets separation. But the throw, the wide receiver's not waiting on it. Holy smokes. Wow. Now, I predicted yesterday that Penn State was going to win this game by a lot of points, but I still wasn't expecting this type of performance so early in the game from Drew Aller. Not to mention that Allen's running the ball like it's the start of the season. Holy smokes. Hammer Hennison, just remember, Ohio State doesn't get good enough until they have lost to the Wolverines. Thank you, Hammer Hennison. Thank you for the super chat. And of course, the Wolverine is taking credit for the Buckeyes getting into the quarterfinals. Thank you, Hammer Henderson. Appreciate your generosity, your support on this New Year's Eve evening. Thank you so very much, kind sir. Thank you. A pass and a catch for about 6 yards, 2nd and 4. Get a couple first downs here. Get a couple first downs. Start somewhere, right? Start right now. 2nd and 4, 2nd and 3. Worry about getting this first down. You can't score 14 points on this play. Ashton Jeanty, find some room! Down to the 44-yard line. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. There we go. All right. Now get another first down. Get into Penn State's territory. Then you are in 4-down territory. Once you get into Penn State's territory, you're not going to punt the ball. Penn State's got to stop you 4 straight downs. Get inside Penn State. You need another first down right here. Right here. Jeanty breaks it open. Breaks a tackle. About 5 yards. 2nd and 5. Penn State believes they got the fumble. Number 6 is yelling. Was that a fumble? Penn State believes they got the ball. He did fumble. He did fumble. And he's got it. Penn State got the fumble from Ashton Jeanty. Ooh, that's close. Wait. Why, that's close. That is close because he's just jumping in the air when he got the hands around the ball. First down, Penn State. Esmus talks. Greg agreed to disagree with the caller. He's obviously not logically and is only advocating for cheating teams. That was a call before the kickoff. Thank you, Esmus talks, for your generosity. Drew Aller fumbled. Boise State's got the ball back. Wow. Boise State needed that to happen. First down and 10, the Broncos. Hammer Henderson, NCAA keeps losing in court. What's wrong with the free market? Nothing wrong with the free market. Nothing wrong with the free market. But if you're going to be pro-market, then let the free market have a chance at any player that's going to go in the portal, instead of making deals before the player goes in the portal. That's the free market. Tampering is against the rules. Rules against tampering does not affect the free market. First down, Boise State. Quinn Ewers is going to have all the opportunities in the world. All the opportunities in the world to enter into the portal if he decides that's what he wants to do. First down and 10. Boise State. Thank you, Hammer Henderson. Thank you so very much for your super chat. Here comes the Broncos. Here comes the Broncos at the 49-yard line. Pitch out to Genty. Nothing there. Nothing there. Couple yards lost. Second and long. Second and long. Jeff Olson thought the Penn State number 6, his feet was just off the ground when he grabbed that ball. It was close. But again, Boise State got the ball back. Second and 12. Handoff. Now it's third and long. Penn State is all over that. Third and 11. Boise State calls a timeout. The Broncos need to figure out a play here. They get a first down. Boise State needs a play. Third and 11. B. Bean, I'm not allowed to say that Boise State does not belong in the playoffs on this channel. You are allowed to say it. I don't know why you would think otherwise, B. Bean. You're allowed to say it. I have no idea the logic behind it, because there was a need to have a G5 representative into the playoffs. Else we would not have an expanded college football playoffs, because everybody needed to sign on. Penn State elite at shutting down the run. Larry the GM asking how many yards do we think Genty gets tonight. Michael says 100 yards on 30 carries. So far, Drew Aller is 4 of 5, 75 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. Madsen, 5 of 6, 62 yards. Katron Allen, 5 carries, 57 yards. Singleton, 3 carries, 13 yards. Ashton Genty, 8 carries, 20 yards. Amari Evans with a big 38-yard touchdown pass. Tyler Warren, an 11-yard touchdown catch. Amari Evans, 38-yard touchdown catch. For Boise State, the tight ends, Lautner, Matt Wagner, a couple of catches. And there it is, 14-0. Penn State, end of the first quarter. We got a big third down play here. Back to pass. Madsen's got to roll out. Just gets out of there. Incomplete. A whole lot of speed. A whole lot of speed. Penn State's defensive line is giving Boise State a whole bunch of trouble. Okay, Boise needs a good punt. Boise needs a 3 and out. Boise needs something positive to happen early in the second quarter. Fair catch is made at about the 9-yard line. First down and 10. Penn State. Ryan Brooks, Genty needs 114 more yards to break Barry Sanders' record. Drew Aller. Oh, Tyler Warren breaks a tackle. Yikes. The guy was there to make a play, but Tyler Warren just ran over him. Holy smokes. Third down. This is a big third down. Third down and 3. Boise State would love a 3 and out right here, right now, Broncos. Right now. Tyler Warren under center. Pitches it out. Aller. Warren is covered. Warren is covered. Beautiful defense by Boise State. Aller wanted to go back to Warren, but he was covered. Drew Aller's complaining with the refs. Drew Aller is complaining that Tyler Warren was held.
Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like
breaks a tackle! Pottery done! Breaks another tackle! Ooh, is that the play that sparks the Broncos? Mr. Jones! Number 18. Here we go. Is that the play? Are we going to look back? If we are in the middle of the third quarter, Middle of the third quarter, and we got a competitive game, and we're playing the mariachi music. Are we going to look back to that punt return that juiced up the Broncos? They were holding Tyler Warren like a mother with a newborn. Boise got a break. Warren is a throwback player, my God. Paulie Walnuts does not like the song selection for PATC. Swamp Fox, Penn State abandoned the power running game. That was unstoppable. I'm just saying, sometimes the smallest, intangible, the smallest plays can turn a game around. That punt return from Boise State, there was a lot of grit to that punt return. A lot of grit. Jared Jones doesn't like Colton Nicky getting a little cute, getting a little too cute. Madsen's got to make some plays. Stephen Vitt. A2 says it's about to be a 3-and-out. The Broncos got a 3-and-out. Can the Lions get a 3-and-out? Here's the thing. Again, if Boise State gets beyond the 50-yard line again, and if it's 4th and short, Boise State's not going to be kicking any field goals. Boise State's got to tell Penn State, look, you got to stop us 4 times. 4 times. No 3-and-outs. 4-and-outs. But then again, now Boise State's got to make a first down here for that to happen. For that psychology to turn. Boise State's got to let it all hang out. But you got to get beyond the 50-yard line. Got to get this first down right here, Boise State. At the 47-yard line. Good run. Good run. Second and 4. 2nd and 4. 2nd and 4. Madsen, good pass. It's a short one, but one in which Ashton Genty did not have to slow up. Did not have to slow up to catch it. He could catch it and run to accelerate. A good throw by Madsen. First down, and now we are 4 down territory. 4 down territory. That's how Boise State's got to look at it. I got 4 plays to get 10 yards. Genty's starting to warm up. Ashton Genty is starting to lather up. Uh-oh. 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 Was that punt return? Was that punt return, that gritty punt return, did that turn the game? Are we going to have a competitive football game now? 2nd and 4. Oh, no! Fumble, but Boise State gets it. Ashton Genty is doing a little bit too much, but he feels like he has to. Fumble. Boise State picks it up. It's 3rd and short. Again, 3rd and 2. We are at 4 down territory. Penn State's got to stop them 4 times. 4 times. You can't be kicking field goals. You cannot be kicking field goals. 7 points or bust. You got 2 plays that make 2 yards. First down. First down, Boise. Ten minutes to go in the second quarter. Field goal does absolutely nothing. I'm usually for a field goal to get the 0 off the board, but not in this case. You're not going to be able to keep Penn State's offense down. You've got to score 7 points here. Madsen, shotgun. Pitch out. What a play. Holy smokes. Wow. What a defensive play. Wow, that is special. That is special. Carter, Larry the GM, Stephen Vitt, Abdul Carter is hurt. Whoa! Look at the tight end just bowl his way. It's 3rd and short. And again, we've got to be 4 down territory. 4 down territory. Carter is hurt. All good, 720. Carter is hurt. What type of injury does it look like? Lower leg. My goodness. The glass slipper. yes. College football, quarterfinals, expanded playoffs, Boise State, Penn State. Ryan Willie, sorry Feinbaum, but the Big Ten owns the SEC. Thank you for the super chat, the evil badger, Ryan Willie. Appreciate it so very much. The Hall of the Mountain King. Rock and Rant says Lane Kiffin said something weird. Well, I don't know. I thought I was weird. But maybe I'm the most stable guy in college football. Holy smokes. That would be saying something. That would be absolutely saying something. Jared Jones, Penn State, trying to be too cute on offense. 14-7. Hand it off. Singleton gets a couple yards. I did not see it. Was it Carter on the bike? Let us know in the chat room. Hell of the Mountain King. Yes, Roman Maroney. We play that song when, when maybe something has turned. There's something, something like that. Something like that. Carter's in the morgue. We've got that report from Sporty Tube. If Boise gets another stop, we may have a game against Stephen Vitt. 11 was on the bike. Abdul Carter. What do we got here? What's going on? Oh, we got an injury on the field. So I'm looking at Lane Kiffin's you know what that is, ladies and gentlemen? You know what that is? Lane Kiffin says, let's bleeping go Penn State. And then we say we are Penn State. You know what that is, ladies and gentlemen? He's not being hacked. I don't think he's being hacked. That is what you call, I'm going to get in trouble for this. This is my opinion only. But that is Lane Kiffin being soft once again as he's being passive aggressive. That's passive aggressive. How do I know that? Because that's what Minnesotans are. But anyway, forget about that last statement. Passive aggressive. Saying he's making a statement against Boise State being in the playoffs by saying, let's go Penn State. Yay. Passive aggressive. Shame on me. I'm taking the big L on Lane Kiffin. Because I think I've said this a few times during this season, if not this season, then last season. I know I have said it in front of this mic. I've said Lane Kiffin has grown up. He's now mature. No, he ain't. No, Lane Kiffin is soft. And I'm not against Ole Miss. I think they play a fantastic brand of football. They're fun to watch. Beautiful place, Ole Miss, whatever. But the head coach has embarrassed himself over the last few weeks. And now it's Lane Kiffin being passive aggressive. Or it's a burner account. Whatever. I don't remember. Yeah, maybe I said that. Boy, the way I think about Lane Kiffin, though, tonight is completely different than the way I thought about. Because this is not just having a bad moment. This is showing your true, character. Drew Aller was held. First down, Penn State. Drew Aller Tyler Warren was held. Excuse me. Tyler Warren was held. First down, Penn State. We got a pre-snap penalty. Probably going to be illegal motion on Penn State. Legal procedure, sorry. Pre-snap penalty, Penn State. Now, we haven't seen that yet this game. First down and 15. 32-yard line. Handed it off. The Kytron Allen, that was a very good shoestring tackle. Kytron Allen has been running hard tonight. But that was a big-time shoestring tackle by number 34. That was a huge play because Allen was going to run for plenty of yards. 2nd and 10. JP says Penn State should have put a dagger on these cats after the fumble recovery. Again, another illegal procedure, offsides on Penn State. 2nd and 15. Sporty Tube, thanks for coming on in. I appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. Another false start. Jose says this has the making of a dog fight brewing. 2nd and 15. Allen back to pass. Sacked! And then he puts on an act. Sacked! And then he's yelling at the bench, give me the play. It's 3rd and long. Are we looking back? Are we starting to look back at that punt return, that gritty punt return, when we said at the time that might be the turning point of the game? I got a feeling it's 3rd and long. 3rd and 27. Allen back to pass. Gets it out. Tackle. Boom! Penn State's going to have to punt it. Holy smokes. It's going back to the Broncos. 5 minutes, 48 seconds to go in the second quarter. Now, Penn State starts the ball in the second half. That is correct, right? Penn State starts with the ball. So Boise State, if you can put together a 5-minute drive, then this is the time to do it. 5-minute drive. Not a very good punt. Down to the 40-yard line. Boise State is rolling. And again, I'm telling you, anytime that Boise State gets beyond the 50-yard line, it's 4 down territory. This is the playoffs, for God's sake. It's David versus Goliath, for God's sake. You got to roll the dice. No more field goal attempts at a 4th and 2. You got to tell Penn State, you've got to stop us on 4 plays to getting 10 yards. No pre-snap penalties either. No pre-snap penalties, what Penn State just did. It's got to be smooth. It's got to be clean. 1st down incomplete. 2nd down and 10. Is Abdul Carter in the game? Let me know. Let me know if Abdul Carter is back in the game. Daniel Montcastle, his algorithm, where he had Penn State winning 50-3, now it's got Penn State winning by 3, 17-14. Clinton Moses, holy smokes. Jared Jones saying, wake up Penn State. Antoine Codes is now starting to doubt the Nittany Lions. Genty gets crushed. It's 3rd and long. 3rd and long. All right. Now, this is the play call. This is the play call. Screen pass to Ashton Genty. Right now. Either a screen pass to Genty or a real route to Genty. But this ball's got to be going into Genty's hands. Pass play. Screen pass. Or a real route. 3rd and 8. Back to pass. No. Oh, over the head. 4th down. Now Boise State's got to punt it. They did not listen to offensive coordinator, the fat man from Minnesota. They got to punt it. Okay, now we got to get a, we'll see here. The punt, a crucial punt. Fair catch, 20-yard line. Now Penn State can have this possession and to start the second half. 4-minute drive, get some points on the board, be up by more than a touchdown, and you start with the ball in the second half. That is a whole lot different than having to punt the ball back to Boise State and only having a touchdown lead going into the half. Big run by Allen again. Boy, he looked good tonight. 9 yards. 2nd and 1. 2nd and 1. Larry the GM says, I did not see Carter in for defense. Penn State feeling
I got nightmares in my head.
a little anxiety.
Thoughts build up until I can't hear. That my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. Anxiety filling up every space, no privacy.
2nd and 2. Aller shotgun. Kytron Allen in back of him gets the rock. 1st down and a whole lot more. Bowling over the safety. Bowling over the safety. We got a flag on the field. Flag on the field. All the way down to the 20-yard line. What a run. Is it coming back? Holding on Penn State. Allen just bowled over that safety. He is running something special tonight. Now, you did see a jersey grab there. You saw a jersey grab. It was like 4 or 5 yards away from the line of scrimmage. There was a jersey grab. What do we got? What do we got? 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. Allen back to pass. Dumps it off. Tight end goes for the first down. That's Reynolds again. First down, Nittany Lions. Luke Reynolds, second catch of the game. First down and 10, 33-yard line. They're running it again. This time it's Singleton. First down, Nittany Lions. First down, Nittany Lions. I think possibly, maybe we have another flag on the field. Offensive face mask on the Nittany Lions.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Oh my gosh. Oh, that was brutal. Number 53 of Boise State almost got his head ripped off. First down and 20. That could have been real ugly. That could have been real nasty. First down and 20. Drew Allen back to pass. There he goes, deep. The safety's there. The safety gets pushed. The safety gets annihilated. No flag on the field. It's 3rd and a country mile, or 2nd and a country mile. That should have been offensive pass interference. That very well could have been pass interference, offense. I don't know. Oh boy. 2nd and a country mile. Wow. Tyler Warren! It's 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3. Tyler Warren, wide open. And he knows what to do with the ball when he catches it. Get it to Warren again. Get it to Warren again. Get it to Warren again. 3rd and 3. 2-minute timeout. Now, this is a big play. This is a big play. It should have been offensive pass interference. I'm surprised it wasn't called because it was clear. Nothing in the way of the ref. The defensive back was going for the football. He was going for the interception. The wide receiver was not going for the football. He was too far away. All he did was push the defensive back. Should have been an offensive pass interference. Yeah, and it's one of those easy calls. 2-minute warning. It's going to be 3rd and 3 at halftime. I'm going to be taking about a 15 to 20-minute break. I'll be back at the start of the second half. I hope you join us for the start of the second half. We have an opportunity. Per the tradition of Watch Party here at PATC. We have an opportunity to play the mariachi in the middle of the 3rd quarter. We do that when it's a competitive football game. So we shall see. We shall see. Right now, it might be happening. This is a big play coming up. 3rd and 3. Penn State would love to take control of the last 2 minutes, put some points on the board, and then start with the ball at the start of the second half. This is a monster play coming up. Monster play. I want to thank everybody for joining us. New Year's Eve. I know you guys got a lot of plans with your loved ones, with your friends, celebrating the new year, 2025. I do appreciate you spending some of the time here at Peek Around the Corner with your PATC family members. That was a tease. That was a tease. Numbskull News. The ref that got money on the game. Here we go. Big play, big play, big play. Big play. What do you do? What do you do? You go to Singleton. They stretch it out. Colto Nicky. I don't know. I don't know if you send Singleton out wide. I don't know because I don't know. It didn't work. Of all the players, of all the play calls, you called that play. Power sweep left. Power sweep left. Oh, great penetration by 23-91. Great penetration. Okay, Penn State's offense failed in the second quarter. They do not get a passing grade in the second quarter. It's left the door open for Boise State to start feeling good about themselves going in at halftime. Now, how aggressive does Boise State get here? Again, run the screen pass to Genty. Run the real route to Ashton Genty. Get the ball in Genty's hands when he's not in the backfield. Watch the fake. Watch the fake. Oh, it squeezes in the end zone. Penn State special teams on the punt. Not doing good. Remember, this game turned because of a gritty punt return by Boise State. At least that started it. That absolutely started this. And now Penn State punts the ball into the end zone. Get the ball into Genty's hands coming out of the backfield. Maybe it's a middle screen. Maybe it's a middle screen. Get it into his hands right now. Out of the backfield. Let's see how Penn State recognizes Genty from coming out of the backfield. They hand it off to him. Bulldoze for a couple yards. 2nd down and 7. Penn State's got all 3 timeouts. Call a timeout, Penn State. Call a timeout, Penn State.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel
false start. I I think Penn State should get aggressive here. I don't know why Franklin did not call the timeout. I mean, I don't get it. 2nd and 12, got to break with the penalty. Got to break with the penalty. Madsen rolling out. He's going to run it. He runs out of bounds. It's going to be 3rd down. Okay, Penn State got another break there because the quarterback ran out of bounds. So Franklin's got all 3 timeouts remaining. If they force Boise State with a punt, Penn State's they got to be aggressive on their next possession. Third and 8. Shotgun, Madsen. Back to pass. Slant pass. Not going to get a first down. It's going to be 4th and 1. Fourth and 1. Rocket Rant is calling for a fake. I had not seen Abdul Carter since the people in the chat room, PATC family, was saying that he was hurt. Possibly on, there he is, right there. I don't know. Boise State's going for it. They're possibly going for it on 4th and 1. I think they're going to try to get Penn State off sides and then punt the ball. Right? Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to be right back. Keep watching it. I got to leave the studio for a moment. I will be right back. Oh, what a catch. What a catch. What a catch. My goodness. Wow. Amari Evans is having a first half. A 38-yard touchdown pass and then a big, big first down catch. My goodness. Amari Evans. My goodness. Excuse me. Excuse me. 36-yard line, first down and 10. Sack. Sack by Boise State. A blitz up the middle got to Aller. Or it forced him into the pocket and it got to Aller. Second and 12. Going deep. Ooh. Amari almost had another touchdown catch. Amari Evans almost did it again. Third and 12. McStevens. TCU won the Fiesta Bowl against the Big Ten champion Michigan last year. I think that was 2 years ago. McStevens, I think that was 2 years ago. Or maybe not. Maybe it happened January 1st, 2024. I guess that's a possibility. But 2 seasons ago. 2 seasons ago. Daniel Montcastle, thank you so much for your generosity. Once again, Mr. Hoosier, I appreciate it. Appreciate your generosity, your friendship. I should have said gopher peeking. You said turtle head poking. Thank you, Daniel Montcastle. Appreciate it, my man. Appreciate it so very much. TCU had a good bounce back this season. 9-4. 9-4. Nine and 4. Good season for TCU. Oh! Aller got hit. Drew Aller got crushed. He looks okay. He got hit in the knees. Hit in the knees. No, it was a good shot. It was a good shot. Nothing wrong. It wasn't too late. He had to get rid of it. Overthrew Tyler Warren. It's 4th and 12. Penn State's going to go for it. 34 seconds to go. Numbskull News. Always in TCU's corner. Going to be a handful next year. Aller back to pass. I'm telling you, they're getting some rush. Oh, they called a penalty. They called a pass interference. Flag is thrown. DPI. Cincinnati was a Cinderella too. Yes, they were. Oh, they had to call it. They had to call it. 20 stumbled out of the gate. Put his arms around the... They had to call that one. First down, Penn State, 29 seconds to go. Shotgun. Tyler Warren setting up in the slot. Incomplete. Good coverage. Good coverage. Tyler Warren, he was covered like a blanket. Oh, the linebacker did an excellent job on that. Wow. Wow. Sacked. Now Penn State's got to go for the field goal here. They got to go for the field goal. Ryan Barker, 13 of 16. 13 of 16 on the season. This is going to be a 40-yarder, 41-yarder from the left hash mark. The snap, the hold, the kick. It is good. It is good. Penn State takes that 17-7 lead, and they get the ball at the start of the second half. Ryan Willie, the Boise State defensive backs are not looking for the ball, so it equals a DPI. I think that last one, they had to call it because the DB got beat out of the blocks. He stumbled, and then he had to corral the receiver, and if he wouldn't have done that, the receiver would have had it clear. It was a cutout. It was a curl-out pattern. He would have caught it. He would have went up the field. Who knows? That could have been a touchdown. They had to call that penalty. But so far, I mean, Boise State's defense, after going down 14-0, did an excellent job. Excellent job to keep the Broncos in the game. Started the second half. The Nittany Lions will start it out. We'll see what happens. Kytron Allen has had a wonderful first half for Penn State. Drew Allen started hot. He got a little cold there at the end. But Boise State's going to have to manufacture some offense. I think it has to do with getting the ball to Genty's hands coming out of the backfield. They haven't done it yet. They're going to have to do it, I think. They're going to have to do it. They're going to have to put pressure on the Nittany Lions linebackers. Abdul Carter, we didn't see him in the second quarter. That can make a big difference. We shall see. But I will be taking a 15 to 20 minute break for halftime. I will come back. Hopefully you join us for the second half of the first round of the quarterfinals, first game of the quarterfinals. Penn State, Boise State, 17-7. Nittany Lions, they were favored by 11. The Cinderella story, is it going to happen tonight? We shall see. I think it's going to happen tomorrow. I think it is. But anyways, I will see you guys in 15 to 20 minutes. Thank you so very much. All right, guys. Probably about 10 minutes into the third quarter, I'm going to have to take another few minute break, check on the mother. So I apologize for that. But sometime early in the third quarter, I'm just going to have to take a little bit more small break in the action. Ryan Willie, thank you so very much for your incredible generosity. Again, in this show, throughout the month, throughout the year of 2024. Thank you, Ryan Willie. I do appreciate it. 10 gifted memberships. Holy smokes. Andrew, Rowan Phillips, Lewis Pop, Stormy Cyclone, Matt Higgins, Anthony Zappin, BR7062, Eagle Eye, The Serial Killer, and Chris Evans. You have all been gifted a membership because of the great generosity of the Evil Badger, Ryan Willie, who's a very important member of the college football's Peek Around the Corner. Now, for the 10 names I just named, for the 10 people, first of all, you are all hereby knighted Cloak and Dagger, officially. That's number one. Number two, you now get to go into the College Football's Peek Around the Corner YouTube channel and watch the members-only episodes. By the way, for the 10 people I just named and everybody else in the chat room, all the members in the chat room, have you watched episode 51 yet? It was dropped about an hour and a half before we came on live here to do the watch party. How many of you have watched episode 51? You have to be a member to watch it. Very interesting, I think, episode that we just dropped about a private equity meeting happening January 20th. We give you the list of the speakers. It was publicly announced. Now, this is not the private equity meeting that we talked about on December 29th. That's a big one. It's different. We'll go into more of that later. The big one's happening in early spring. We're going to give you more and more information when we can on that meeting. This meeting happening in Atlanta, GA on January 20th. Go check out the episode. Episode 51. An athletic director from Clemson is going to be at the meeting. At least three different commissioners are going to be speaking at the meeting. This is so important. And I've been hammering on this for months. We opened up the Holy Smokes Theater and called it the invasion of private equity. Everyone has their seat. Everyone's got their bag of popcorn. More information is going to be coming. We've been giving you the peek around the corner like we always do at College Football's Peek Around the Corner. But I'm just telling you, I can tell that a whole lot of members have not watched episode 51 yet. And I'm talking about a whole lot of members. So when you get an opportunity, check out episode 51. For those who are not a member, do not want to be a member, weren't gifted a membership, we're going to be talking about this meeting and this issue on the next live show after these watch parties are over with. The location is revealed for the January 20th meeting. I don't believe it's been publicly revealed in the early spring meeting. I'm pretty sure that hasn't happened. Thank you, Expedition Greg, Cloak and Dagger. Happy New Year. So for the people who were just granted a membership, go take a watch. Anyways, second half just started. Incomplete pass to Tyler Warren. And again, pretty good coverage in the secondary on Tyler Warren. Hand off to Singleton. Trying to break a tackle. Could not. Good open field tackling by Boise State. It's 3rd and 6 as Boise State starts the ball here in the second half. Thank you, Ryan Willie. Thank you so much for the super chat. Before the end of the first half, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. Allen back to pass. 3rd down. Overthrown. Tyler Warren could not haul it in. That was a miss. A miss and a big miss of an opportunity. So the last possession of the first half and the first possession of the second half, Penn State got 3 points. 3 points. That's a victory for Boise State. It is. Now here we go. Boise State's going to get the ball back. It's probably going to be decent field position. Penn State's punter has been struggling tonight, but he got off a good one. Got off a great one. Boise State does not have great field position. 1st down and 10 at their 16-yard line. All right. Can Boise State put together an 84-yard drive? Can they get this game within 3 points? Who's going to be the next team to score? Again, pre-snap penalty on Boise State. I'm putting up a poll question. Will Boise State be the first team to score in the second half? The voting begins now. It's going to be a good run, a good, decent run. It's going to be about 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. Will Boise State be the first team to score in the second half? That is the poll question. Madsen back to pass. He's rolling out right. He feels comfortable rolling out right. 1st down. Beautiful play by Madsen. He's going to have to come up with a few of those here in the remainder of the game. First down and 10. Hand off to Genty. Couple yards. Can't quite get to the second tier of the Boise State's defense. Defensive line of the Nittany Lions is doing a great job of bogging them down. I still don't see Abdul Carter. Let me know in the chat room if you see Abdul Carter. Have the announcers, what have they said about him? Abdul Carter's availability in the second half. Let me know in the chat room what the announcers have said. 2nd and 7. And we got another flag. Another flag. What the heck? Oh, wide open. 1st down again. Boise State. Wow. Oh boy. Oh boy. Capel's just, Latrell Capel's just sat down, curled it out, sat down, wide open. Madsen likes to roll right again, going left, wide open. 20, 10, touchdown. Well, we can end the poll. 65% said yes. The PATC geniuses got it right.
Touchdown!
The PATC geniuses got it right. 65% of you said yes, that Boise State would be the first team to score, and wide open. Complete breakdown. Absolute complete breakdown in the defensive secondary for the Penn State Nittany Lions. Holy smokes. 17-14. Not quite. Not quite. Not quite. Not quite. Still 11 minutes and 38 seconds to go in the third quarter. It's somewhere around the middle or the back end of the third quarter. We're not quite there yet. Taytown Hawk, make it a game, boys. Make it a game. It's the mariachi music in the middle of the third. Not early third. Not early third. Let Madsen cook, Stephen Vitt. Wow. Wow. Well, let's take a look at Madsen here. 11 of 15, 186, and a touchdown throw. 11 of 15, 186. They got him rolling out right. They've got him rolling out of the pocket. Drew Aller's 10 of 19, 144, 2 touchdowns. Now, Drew Aller has been throwing some bombs out there. Penn State has been stretching the field. We'll see what happens when they get the ball back. Boise State's doing a good job of some open field tackling. The Penn State running backs have yet to quite break a run. Katron Allen did break a run, but there was a holding call that brought that play back. You could see that Penn State is just that little bit off, but they might break one here. They might break a long run. They are close. Very close. Drew Aller's got to get a little bit more accurate. Some of those passes have been just a little bit off in the last 3-4 possessions of the Nittany Lions. We shall see. We shall see. Yes, he has. Lane Kiffin has really, he's really put a cleaver into his credibility. Let's put it that way. Ryan Willie. Now Allen needs to focus on playing, not whining like Tom Brady. Ryan Willie, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it very much. Drew Aller does get out of, he does get emotional. Penn State coaching staff has to talk him off the ledge. I think it's good news for Drew Aller that he's coming back next year for his growth. 9-yard gain. I'm telling you, Allen's running it good. Give the rock to Allen. Give the rock to Allen. Don't get cute. Do not get cute, Koltonicki. Thank you so much, Ryan Willie, for your generosity once again. Drew Aller going deep again. And he's not accurate. Now, They've done that quite a bit here. Now it's 2nd and 1, so you go take your shot. That could have been picked off. Drew Aller deep throws are getting a little bit more inaccurate as the game goes on. 3rd and short. Just don't do a pre-snap penalty. Don't do anything. Just get up there. Allen breaks a run. He gets forced out of bounds. A big run by Allen. Give that dude the rock. I'm telling you, he is the guy. He is the guy that has, it looks like he's got fresher legs than everybody else on the football field. He is the one that's turning it on for the Nittany Lions. Give number 13 the rock the rest of this drive. We've got an injury. Herbert Gums is on the field. Senior. Okay, let's see if any reporting here. Anytime Penn State doesn't run to the outside, it's a bad call. Stop overthinking it. Jason Shear of Arizona 247. Pat Forty. Katron Allen has over 100 yards on 12 carries. If he doesn't get 12 more carries, Penn State fans should riot. I kind of agree with that. I think Allen he's got it tonight, boys and gals. He's got it tonight. Number 13, give him the ball. Got to give him the ball. Pete Thamel has a story out on TCU, Horned Frogs, the hiring of Army's Mike Buddy as the new athletic director. Mike Buddy has been at West Point since 2019, and he leaves in the wake of a historic football season for Army. TCU hires Mike Buddy, ESPN, with a story out just now on that. Nicole Auerbach, Maddox Madsen was underrated. He may no longer be underrated. First down and 10. Penn State. Singleton gets a yard. They're giving Allen a little bit of a rest here at the beginning of this. 3 downs. Singleton is still in the backfield. They give it to Singleton again. He takes it wide. Penn State is getting a lot of success running wide. First down, Nittany Lions. First down, Penn State. A lot of success running wide. Lots. First down and 10, 17-14. 10 minutes to go in the third quarter. Drew Aller shotgun. Singleton still in the backfield. He's going to get sacked. Drew Aller looking at the rushers, not looking downfield. Gets brought down. Big sack. 2nd and long. I think he was going to go to Tyler Warren here, but Warren was covered again. Off the line of scrimmage, Tyler Warren was covered again. 2nd and 19. There is a lot of good recognition happening. Boise State's defense. Not a lot of broken defensive coverage. We're not seeing it. We're not seeing it. Again, nice open field tackle. We're seeing recognition. It's 3rd down. Drew Allar's trying to figure it out. 3rd and 14. Drew Allar's deep throws have been not that accurate after the first couple throws of the game where he was magnificent. But since halfway through the first quarter, Drew Allar has not been accurate. Shotgun. 3rd and 14. Allar back to pass. He's getting rushed. He got out of it. He's going to run for 1st down. What a play. Now that's the play. That is the equalizer. We got a flag. We got a flag. Drew Allar's barking. Holding on the defense. 1st down, Penn State. They're going to try to respond. We got an argument here. Franklin doesn't like it. False start on Penn State. Penn State is arguing the call. Dickerson of Boise State is saying false start, and they got the call. 8:22 to go in the 3rd quarter. 8:22. 1st down and 15. Seventeen-yard line. They hand it out to Allen. He gets a couple yards. It's going to be 2nd and long. Phenomenal Hebrew. When has Boise State really stopped Penn State's running game? I don't understand when the coaches stop running the ball, especially, I agree with that, especially, Penn State running wide. Boise State's having a really hard time containing the outside zone rushing of Penn State. Allar back to pass. He's rolling out. He throws it incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 11. 3rd and 11. Well, I would give it to the hot hand here. I would try to find number 5. Have Amari Evans run it to the flag. Bottom of the screen. Amari Evans. Allar back to pass. He's going that way. Touchdown. The beast, Tyler Warren, again.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Look at that. He just plays at a whole nother level. Tyler Warren plays at a whole different level. Best tight end in football. And he's going to be one hell of an NFL player. (24-14) Nittany Lions. The ball hit the ground or not. Man, that kid, that guy, holy smokes. Holy smokes. You know what, though? We still got a competitive game. It's within 10. Boise State gets the ball back. So we are in tradition of college football's peek around the corner. When we have a competitive football game entering the middle of the third quarter, we bring out the mariachi as a celebration. Let's go. Boise State Cinderella story is not over yet. It's not over. The Penn State's got dudes, man. They've got dudes. They've got dudes. The line was -11. Penn State is up 10. Best part right here. Wow, you know, we did that all last year too. Watch parties. Not a whole lot of people knew it because our numbers for our watch parties last year were a lot smaller than they were this year, and I appreciate everybody joining us for a lot of these watch parties. We do more watch parties than any other college football YouTube channel in the country, and it's not even close. We are crazy. We are lunatics. We are college football sickles at this station, this channel. But I will say, when we did Georgia Tech, Florida State. The first watch party. And if you remember, Florida State scored really quick. Kerry Gold Knowles remembers. I'm probably bringing up bad memory. But anyways, it was a close game, and I played that mariachi. For the first time in months, because, we don't play the mariachi music during the off season. We're very busy in the off season here at College Football Peak Around the Corner. We did a couple spring football games, but I did not play the mariachi music. So the first time that mariachi music hit, when we were doing the Dublin, Ireland game, Georgia Tech and Florida State, it just hit me, man. It was like, wow. And we got a whole season ahead of us for the mariachi music. And that was in August. And now we're coming near the end. We're in the quarterfinals, and the music is still hitting. But the first time you play it, man, after not listening to it for 6 months or whatever, holy smokes, that music, that horn, that high-pitched horn part of the song just hits you. But anyways, appreciate it. Kerry Gold Knows, Happy New Year's, Greg, and PATC peeps. Gold Knows, thank you so much. Mr. Seminole, Kerry Gold Knows, thank you so much for your generosity throughout the year. Unbelievable generosity. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for disagreeing with me at times, agreeing with me at times. First down, Boise State. Good throw, good catch. Thank you so much, Kerry Gold Knows, for your friendship. Thank you so much. It's going to be a very interesting offseason for the Seminoles. We'll see what happens. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Unbelievable generosity by Kerry Gold Knows. Very important member of the PATC family. Larry GM, an early peak cloak and dagger member. Thank you, Mr. Longhorn. I do appreciate it. Appreciate you becoming a member. You are hereby knighted. Mr. Longhorn, you are hereby knighted. Cloak and dagger. So, go check out the YouTube, First Down Boise State. And a face mask. You got to call a face mask on that. You got to call a face mask on that. Hold on.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
You're missing a good game, ref. Didn't the guy get his head turned around on that? Holy smokes. Ashton Genty breaking some tackles. Can't quite get to the second tier of the defense. Thank you, Kerry Gold Knows. Thank you, Larry GM. Larry GM, we get an opportunity to go to our YouTube channel and watch our episode only, Early Peak Cloak and Dagger. Watch number 51. That was dropped earlier today. For all the members in the chat room, don't forget to watch episode 51. You are a member of the channel. You have paid your hard-earned money, or somebody gifted you a membership. Go take advantage of it. Go watch episode 51, because we're going to be talking what I talked about in episode 51. We're going to be talking about in the next live show. That's not a watch party. So please go check it out. And for those who want to become a member, go to the link provided in the description box below the video. Hit the link, hit the join button, and become an Early Peak Cloak and Dagger member of the Rebel Outpost College Football YouTube channel. We got a 3rd and 5. Madsen, slant pass. That's been working. I don't know, man. Boise State's got some plays that are working. Boise State's got some plays that are working. Boise State's offensive line is holding their blocks just long enough. And shame on me, I'm going to take the big L because Madsen looks pretty good rolling right. And Abdul Carter not being in this game, that's a big deal. Being injured early in the game, that has hurt the Penn State. Quick delivery to the tight end, another 5-6 yards for Boise State. A manageable second down. As long as Boise State don't get these pre-snap penalties, they're hanging tough. They're absolutely hanging tough. Where's the call, ref? I don't know. Maybe I missed it. Maybe it was a bad call on my part. Thank you, Phenomenal Hebrew. Appreciate it. Jose says it was just a flesh wound. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe I'm... Oh, what a move. Whoa, 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 whoa. What was that? Hold on. Look at that. Look what Ashton Genty just did. Hello. Wow. Okay. Genty is he's well, they're taking him out now. I wish they would incorporate him in the passing game. AMAC, you are never wrong, Greg. You are never wrong. Okay, we got a man press here at the bottom of the screen. Take him deep, Madsen. Take him deep. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Man press did not work. Touchdown, Boise. But we got a flag. We've got a flag. They did not take him deep. Oh boy. A hand to the face. No touchdown. Wow. Wow. Who did it? I didn't even see it. Who did the, I didn't even see it. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I did not see it. Right tackle? Okay. Right tackle. Thanks, guys. I'm blind as a bat. I did not see it. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I just did not see it. Wow. It's already the start of the fourth quarter. Already the start of the fourth quarter. Larry the Jam says it was a fair call. Jamie, Boise's had a ton of penalties called on them in this game. Huge call, possibly a game changer. Steve Moser, how many pretend penalties are they going to call? The ref announced the wrong player. Okay, well, I didn't even see it. I did not see it because I didn't know where to look, and I'm not saying it did not happen. I'm not saying it did not happen. 24-14 Penn State. Boise State, if you can't get a touchdown, you got that field goal kicker on his first field goal just corkscrewed that ball, yanked it left. Do they have the confidence? Can he put one in? Can he hit a 50-yarder? Boise State's going to have to get some more yards here. Jamie has not been a fan of the officiating. AER is, come on, people. What conference are these refs from? I have no idea. No idea. DePaul is in the house. Thanks you for coming on in. What kind of penalty was that? I've never seen that before. I wish I would have seen it. SEC refs. Thank you, Replica. I wish I would have seen it. But I did not. 24-14. 24-14. Phenomenal Hebrew. Will mediocre James Franklin cause us Penn Staters another headache? To be continued. Here we go. 3rd and a country mile. Got to get 10 yards. Got to get some yards. They're going to feel, but no, they're going to go long. And it's picked off. It's picked off. Number 6. That is an interception and a fumble by number 6. There's a flag on the field. Boise State went for it. I thought they were going to get some chunk yards to go for a field goal, but they were aggressive. Madsen went for it, picked off. Big play by Penn State. Big one.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Now, we shall see. We shall see if Penn State if they can close the door, lock the door on this playoff game. A field goal won't do it, but a touchdown probably will. Can Penn State bring it on home right now? Replica, you got to seize the moment when you have the chance, and Boise's right tackle made a critical mistake. Kerry Gold no says, it's hard to beat the refs and Penn State. Taytown Hawk, Madsen looks like somebody took his lunch money. AER, wow, the referees helped. There are other people who couldn't find the face penalty, penalty. So some people say it was obvious. Some people cannot find it. That's what I'm seeing on X. Other people are saying no, it was on the right tackle and it was blatant. So, Larry the GM, the dude made an egregious penalty. It was completely obvious. Almost took Sutton's helmet off. Davis Holland. You are blind if you didn't see it. Why? I didn't see it, but I am blind. So I'm not saying it didn't happen. I just did not see it. If they show it again and they point it out to me, I'd probably see it. I probably would. Drew Allard, 5 yards. I don't think anyone knew really where to look. And I don't have the announcers. I can't hear them. So I did not know where to look. It was a clear penalty and a really bad mistake on a quick throw. That's a good point. It was a quick throw. It was man on man. I pointed it out before the snap. Then number 17 had man press, man on man. I thought they were going to go deep with it, but they went short with it. He still scored a touchdown. Busted play. Drew Allard busted play. I almost got the first down anyways. 3rd and short. Third and short, 13:45 to go. Allard back to pass. Incomplete. That's an interesting call. Boy, I hate that call. Boy, I do not like that call. Not for Penn State. Colton Nicky's been, I would call it cute. I would call it too cute. Penn State's going to punt it. Boise State, they survived, right? They survived the turnover. Now they got to march down the field. March down the field. Get Matt Lauter involved in the big number 85. Get Ashton Genty involved. He's got 3 catches for 22 yards. Here we go. This is the drive for Boise State. They got to put it together. They've got to put it together. David versus Goliath. All gas, no brakes. Get it over the 50-yard line. Then it's going to be 4-down territory. Drive, score. Get back into this, Broncos. Get back into this. 24-14. Hit the Lions. I want to thank you all personally for joining us on New Year's Eve night, for taking some of your time and joining us here, the PATC family, watch party, Penn State, Boise State. I'm very humbled by any of you spending any time with me watching college football. I love this game. I'm passionate about this game. Everyone who knows me knows I'm passionate about college football. I want to thank you all for joining me. And again, tomorrow we're going to be doing watch parties. Keep your head on a swivel. Keep your head on a swivel. Make sure you subscribe to our channel. Incomplete. I think Boise State, it's time. If you got it in your offensive package, throw the screen pass. Get it to Janetti on an old traditional screen pass. Let's go. Let's go. Wow, that's a big penalty. Intentional grounding. Intentional grounding. Wow. Well, he was in the pocket. I thought the ball was deflected, but overthrown. Oh, yikes. Madsen has hit a Madsen has hit a pothole here. He's struggling now. He's struggling. 3rd and 21. 13-16 to go.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Flag. We're going to get a defensive pass interference. Wow. Janetti. Ashton Genty. A big first down and a 3rd and a country mile. And he got it. He got it. He got it. Wow. They had to call it. He was grabbed. He was beaten and he was grabbed. Oh boy. Here comes Boise State. Down 10. 12:35 to go. Down 10. 12:35 to go. Hand off. Couple of yards. 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. Boise State's in 4-down territory right now. I mean, they got to go all out. No punts. Punts are not allowed here. Madsen back to pass. That was his best throw of the game. Best throw of the game. 1st down, Broncos. Wow. Genty. Another first down. T-Town Hawk, that's a tough 10. We got an injury. Now, Abdul Carter's been out, the number one player for Penn State. I don't know who is that down. Who is injured? Remember, this is not just about the quarterfinal game. If Penn State survives, they're going to be going into a semifinal game, possibly without Abdul Carter. And it looks like we have another serious injury to a defensive player, and I don't know who that is. I mean, the winner of this game's got to play the winner of Georgia and Notre Dame. My goodness. Genti makes it 3rd and 21. 3rd and 21. And I would agree. A lot of reporters on X, a lot of college football fans on X saying that Antti Koltunicki has been way too cute tonight. Way too cute in his play calling. You've had too much running success to get all that cuteness in your play calling. That is going to be a story tonight. That is going to be a story tonight. I expect Georgia and Notre Dame to beat each other into the ground tomorrow. Franklin being Franklin. The winner advanced to the Orange Bowl semifinal. Jose, my wife, just popped the champagne bottle open. (24-14). 24-14. Thank you to Larry the GM for sending us a picture of the penalty that they had to call the right tackle. Almost took the head off of a Penn State defensive player in a very short, quick pass. Unfortunate because that was a touchdown for the Broncos. But as you can see, hand to the face, pretty obvious. I just did not see it in real time because I am blind. Blind. Here we go. 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9. Thank you, Larry, the GM. Matson back to pass. Oh, my gosh. Oh, all right. Okay. All right.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Sacked. They got Matson. Outside pressure. Matson on the previous play got first down on a quarterback scramble. Wow. I agree with Larry the GM. Absolutely. 2nd and 20. got a chance. Could not pull it in. Could not pull it in. It's third down. Oh boy, I do not know if Boise State wants to kick a field goal here. Thank you so much, TS West. New member, Early P. Cloak and Dagger. Thank you so very much for becoming a member. Hold on one second. We'll officially get you in here. Madsen back to pass. Good defense. Good defensive play. Knocked away. Fourth down. They're going to have to kick a field goal. They're going to have to do it. Tis West, you are officially knighted, Cloak and Dagger. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you so much for joining us on this New Year evening. Go to our YouTube channel and you can watch episode 51 that was just dropped. He missed it. To beat the Nittany Lions, when you are David going against Goliath, you can't make this many mistakes. Unforced errors. Missed field goal. The first field goal wasn't even close. You got to hit that field goal. The penalty of the right tackle, snapping off the head of the Penn State defensive lineman. Look, Penn State's going to force you into a lot of problems, a lot of mistakes, but there's been unforced issues here with Boise State. They have not played a clean game. They played a tough game. They played a gritty game. They were down 14-0. They came back into this game. Defense is playing, I think, above their heads. They've been doing, Boise State's played competitive football tonight. Just not quite there. Thanks once again, TS West. I appreciate it. Go check out episode 51 of College Football's Early Peak Cloak and Dagger. For those who haven't watched it yet, go watch episode 51. Because we're going to be talking about it. We're going to be talking about it in the next live show. Got to become a member. Go to the link provided in the description box below the video, just like TS West did. Hit the link, hit the join button. I appreciate it so very much. Close but no cigar. Come on, kicker. Kerry Goldnose, game is over. Larry the GM, doesn't anyone want to win? Do not kick it no more. Phenomenal Hebrew. Yes! Field goal, right, wide, right. Jared Jones missed. Taytown Hawk, boo. Boo kickers. Boo kickers. Jamie Bengals girl, 2 missed short kicks. TD called back. This thing is over. Jose, it's a closed stadium. Jamie, I can't believe he missed 2 short kicks. Grant, so Arizona State gonna beat Texas outright. Yes. It is the Arizona State Sun Devils, in which the glass slipper is gonna fit on the Sun Devils' foot. Cinderella is the Sun Devils. Y'all gonna find out tomorrow. Y'all gonna find out tomorrow. David versus Goliath. David versus Goliath. Oh, yeah. The Achilles heel for Texas. The glass slipper gets thrown and hit the Achilles heels of the Longhorns. The shoe comes bouncing out and fits perfectly on the Sun Devil's foot. What do we got going here? 24-14. 24-14. Davis Hall and neither team has played clean. Penn State gave Boise a chance and they did not take advantage. Scataboo is going to rise. Jamie, I honestly like the Notre Dame Georgia winner versus Penn State. I think a lot of people are going to agree with you, Jamie. Some key injuries for Penn State. Kytron Allen, man, you cannot. Number 13 has been the star of the game for Penn State. Him and Tyler Warren, of course. Tyler Warren with two TD catches. I was expecting Tyler Warren to catch 10 passes tonight. He's caught 6 for 2 touchdowns. Still a great game. I mean, Tyler Warren is an absolute beast. So Notre Dame and Georgia, you're going to have to focus, the winner of that game, focus on Mr. Warren. 7 minutes to go. Allen gets taken down. It's a loss. 3rd and long again. Penn State had a 14-0 lead, and they've only been able to put up 10 points after that. A quick 14-0 lead. 3rd and long. 3rd and long. Hebrew's getting a little upset with Andy. I don't blame him. I do not blame him. 3rd down and 8. We got trips right. Trips right. Aller is looking middle. And a good pass. 1st down. Penn State. A couple more of those, and this game is over. Go Black 45. They need to tell Drew, just hand the ball off. Just hand the ball off. Penn State. Their running backs, 24 carries, 161 yards. 24 carries for 161. Singleton goes down a couple yards lost, 2nd and long. Boise State needs the ball back right now. Right now they need to get the ball back. We've seen the same situation where a team down 10 without the ball with 5 minutes to go, they still pull out the victory. Go watch Pittsburgh and West Virginia, the backyard brawl. Same situation. Pittsburgh down 10, West Virginia has the ball, Pittsburgh wins the game. It can happen, but Boise State needs the ball right now, and Singleton just broke a touchdown run. Greg the Cooler just did the damage.
Touchdown! 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 Touchdown!
However, Greg the Gold has Penn State minus 11, and I'm about to go 4-1 against the spread if Boise State doesn't score a touchdown here. Anyways, it is 31-14. Penn State is looking to be the first qualifier to go into the semifinals of the first ever college football expanded playoffs. The question that Jamie, Lair the GM, and others have pointed out in the chat room. Penn State has won the war in this game. Well, I should say they won the battle. But can they win the war in the semifinal game with these injuries? I don't know. Hopefully we get some more clear reporting on Abdul Carter and others, by the way. We shall see. Penn State 31, Boise State 14. Penn State has had an incredible season. James Franklin, holy smokes. Unbelievable. Now, this is what Penn State has wanted for a long time. They did not want divisions anymore in the Big Ten. No divisions. They wanted an expanded playoffs. They got that. And Penn State put their money where their mouth is, and look where they are. Going to the semifinals. Drew Aller, Singleton, Allen, Warren, the whole lot of them. Amari Evans, real good game for Mr. Evans. And of course the Penn State's defense. They gave Ashton Jeanty everything he possibly wanted and more. Penn State, a threat. When now they're in the semifinals. Holy smokes. Don Scruggs, good game. At this point, the only suspense if they let Jeanty get the record. Nicholas Singleton, everyone, nitwit. Incomplete. Receiver dropped the ball. We are Penn State. We are Penn State. So the quarterfinal games for tomorrow, as we have discussed this weekend, or discussed this past week, I should say. You've got Texas, Arizona State. Texas versus Arizona State. Arizona State Big 12 champion. Texas loses in the SEC championship game to Georgia, but they ran all over Clemson. Are they going to be able to run all over Arizona State? Is Wisner healthy? He got a little nicked up in the first round game. All this talk about Quinn Ewers. This is my upset special. Greg the Gold's upset special. Arizona State is the Cinderella team of this playoffs. The Buckeyes versus the Ducks. Again, they played early in the year. It was a great game. Oregon won by 3 at home. This is the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all. It's going to be great weather. Fantastic football game. Fantastic. The winner of the Buckeyes and the Ducks will play, Arizona State or Texas. So, a lot of fun. There's going to be a second Big Ten team in the semifinals, because Penn State is in it, and the winner of the Buckeyes and the Ducks will join them. Then Notre Dame and Georgia. Wow. Gunnar Stockton, is Jeremiah Love, is he healthy? The great running back of Notre Dame? I don't know. I don't know if he is. If he is, then Notre Dame's got a real good shot at winning this game. But I took Georgia. I gave the point. I've got the Bulldogs. I don't know how. I think they should give the ball to Frazier. Frazier. Give it to number 3. But I don't think they're going to give it to him enough for my liking. I know that's not going to happen. But anyways, Notre Dame, Georgia, Buckeyes, Ducks, the Sun Devils, and Texas. It's going to be a lot of fun. Keep your head on a swivel. Keep your head on a swivel. We are going to open up the phone lines here. If anyone wants to call us right now, post-game, Penn State, Boise State, talk about anything you want in college football. Try to stick to the college football playoffs. You don't have to just stick to Penn State and Boise State. You can talk about tomorrow's game. The phone line is open, 763-260-1333, 763-260-1333. Give us a call if you want. I do appreciate all the support, the donations, the kindness that you've given us tonight and throughout the 2024 season, the whole calendar year. Kerry Gold Nose, Helmer Hennison, Ryan Willie, Xmas Talks, Helmer Hennison, Daniel Montcastle, Larry the GM. Thank you, Kerry Gold Nose. Once again, Boise State did not deserve a bye. Well, they deserved a bye, and how the rules were agreed upon by everybody, they deserved the bye. The rules that were agreed upon by everybody, they deserve the bye. Now, changes are coming. Changes are coming real soon to make us women and men in the college football playoffs. Thank you, Kerry Golden Nose, for your super chat. I do appreciate, once again, your support to this channel. Because of the rules that were agreed upon by everybody. Again, there are rules. And the top 4 conference champions get an automatic bye. Just the way it is. And you were not going to give it to Clemson. You weren't going to give it to Clemson over Boise, so Boise deserved the bye. I don't know what the argument is to have Clemson over Boise. Don't know what the argument possibly could be. 4th and 12. Matson, back to pass. Picked off. Penn State secondary had an incredible football game. Unbelievable. 31-14. Is the double pistol a traditional Penn State hand jet? I don't know. Look, the Gophers did that pistol thing, and they got Justin Wally got a flag thrown on him. In that USC game. And I haven't seen it called anywhere else. I just call it on my Gophers. That's all I saw. Penn State wins. Big Ten college football from now on. There were 5 power conferences when the rules were set. Yep. And there was 6 automatic berths for conference champions. They reduced that to number 5, and the top 4 gets a bye. And they were Ryan Brooks. I think we established that earlier in the evening. Some people, it's it's just, I don't know. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. Do not want to go down that rabbit hole. Penn State is getting drilled by injuries. All right. So I think we are going to shut this down. Nobody wanted to seem to call, which is fine. It's New Year's Eve. Some of you are celebrating the New Year's already. Out on the East Coast, you're 1 hour away. Happy New Year's, everybody. Appreciate it. Phenomenal Brew needs Carter to be healthy for next week. Big Ten will have 2 teams in the semifinals. Penn State is celebrating. I want to thank you all. Thank you, Bill Lubbock. Thank you, B. Bean. Appreciate it. Thank you, Taytown Hawk. Thank you guys so very much. So very much. I appreciate everything you've done for Peek Around the Corner in the year of 2024. I appreciate everything. I'm very humbled by it. I hope you join us next year. Tomorrow, 3 playoff games. Keep your head on a swivel. Until next time, from all of us at PATC to all of you, please, y'all take great care of each other. Thank you so very much. Thank you.